yappers, yappers, yappers. Just can't stop saying sheeshers, sheeshers. That's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, yeah, that's crazy. Crazy? I was, you know what? Never mind. Shout out to Crelly though. Hashtag more mo for mankind. Yuppers, yuppers. Lukino BG, she's so silly. They're playing chess, I'm playing checkers. Wait, no. Yuppers, yuppers, yuppers. Yep, green caveman. Letters unfazed, uncouth and unfettered. Name one virtual tube who has done it better. Barely know her, go get her. Trend set and forget her. Never ace chase, pace setter. Double decker, all your shit wrecker. Dead ass. They just put me on screen like Oxpecker. That's crazy. Just hit the yappers, yappers, yappers. Just can't stop saying sheeshers, sheeshers, sheeshers. That's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy. Roku Nana got me going bananas. South Bay. Spun your block in pajamas. Word of my mama, my VTuber ass just got a tan. Call it Digitan, huh? I'm the streamer, I cannot be banned. All my ops bland. Self-made, well-oiled, unmanned anime man. Gave the industry a backhand and ampersand. Wildin' out in the motherland, making moves like the Minute Hand dance. Landowner in 5 countries, Algiers, Burkina Faso, Mali, and Senegal. I forgot the last one, but basically I'm ballin' overall. I pull the lever for the trolley, do a dab, then hit it, ollie. Blew all that shit up, surprise bar volley. They forgot I'm him, loudly crying emoji. Man, it's like they don't even know me. Just hit the yappers, 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 yappers. Just can't stop saying sheeshers, sheeshers, sheeshers. That's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy.
Droplets of sea spray on my face, running full speed to this wondrous place. As clouds like snails make their way through the sky, the Cape of Basil, where spirits run high. Heaven above and waves at my feet. Welcome my viewers, the journey's complete. Through struggle and storms, we finally see the Cape of Basil, where the soul runs free. Together we'll meet, argue and dream. Peek behind the curtains, see the world's not what it seems. Smiles ear to ear, shining bright like high beams. Now submit to your ruler, that's not what I mean. Heaven above and waves at my feet. Welcome my viewers, the journey's complete. Through struggle and storms, we finally see the Cape of Basil, where the soul runs free. Leap between cliffs, chasing the wind's cry. Tempt the vast ocean as stars watch the sky. Every stream's memory drawn in the sand. As chat whispers memes only we understand.
Bo. Agu,
Greetings.
agu, agug.
Hello.
Agugugu, agu, wow, bo.
Welcome.
Aguga, bo,
Sigh.
Meow, gav. Agu, magugo, abu.
Bebo.
Au.
Hi guys, welcome. to my first time playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Yay! Yippee! Alright, stop barking regular civilians. Basil. I'm happy you guys are excited. I don't know how to feel. Yay, he said with much enthusiasm. I'm kind of dreading it, not gonna lie. I hope it's not that bad. I hope I have fun. I love the excitement, Basil. I'm not excited. I'm dreading it. But I hope you guys like it. Should I turn on the creepy audio? You get used to it. Should I turn on the creepy audio so we can start getting immersed in the terrifying ambiance? I hope your place is soundproof. It's not. I've been going into streams recommending Master Mindia to people. Well, you probably shouldn't do that here. Whatever that is. Mastermind India. Shout out to India though. Valabesh is from India, and we love Valabesh. Valabesh #1. Breaking news. Local green light plays FNAF. Thanks for the headband. Should I turn my sound down? It sounds a bit loud, Loki. Thoughts? It's a song by my guitar teacher. Okay. Another headline. FNAF, really? To be fair, that is an iconic horror game, but it's also so overdone at this point. Literally everybody like was telling me to play FNAF, so I guess I'm trying it now. I was in the VC yesterday, and like literally everyone in the VC is like a FNAF fan, and they're like, "We'd love to see you play FNAF." So there you go, by popular demand. Nice to see you, though, Koala. I've never played it. It's my first time playing it. Why'd you say, "Oh my god"? Yeah, it's overdone. I didn't realize you were gonna play it until today. I have both FNAF VR games. Oh, nice. I said nothing. Who am I in the same chat with? Yeah, I don't know. I was surprised too. I like in my mind, FNAF is a game for children. Even though I guess like most of the children grew up now. Sigh. But I just don't like horror games. But they were all saying that they'd love to see me do it, so I figured, who am I to refuse? Children? I don't know why I thought, for me it was always associated, I always thought of it as like a kid's game. But I guess it seems like somewhat mature, I suppose, thematically, if there are themes. Like aesthetically, I suppose it is kind of mature. I don't know why I thought it was for children. Maybe because it's why Basil keep calling me kid. The Stwima is who you are. I'm the Stwima. Well, maybe you'll find entertaining now, but that's just a theory, a game theory. Apparently there's a lot to it or something, so we're gonna find out, I guess, shortly now. You were my age when the game came out. Yeah, maybe that's why I feel like... Maybe that's why I feel that way. So, should I just dive into it? Like, what's the vibe? I don't know what else to say except I hope it's not too scary. You'll love it, swear. I feel like I need to turn the volume down though. It seems too loud, doesn't it? Here, let's turn it down a little bit. Anything is better than the pixel match that is on screen right now? Yeah. You're right. If you don't, Noel will love it anyway. Sure. Yeah, I figured even if I don't like it, maybe you guys will find it interesting, at least seeing my reaction to it. Is that fine for the volume? I guess I'll get started. The only thing about this game is it's like so janky. It's like perpetually on top. I'm here because surely FNAF cannot be that scary. I've never seen literally anything of it. My model is so blurry. Wait, really? Hi, Dizzy, though. I'm not sure how scary it is either. I actually don't know. But we're about to find out, I guess. Is the audio fine? I guess we're about to find out how scary it is. Wish me luck, guys. It's not that bad. I think Ragman goes up to night 3. So I swear. Okay, it's fine. All right. Hi Eric, welcome Eric. Of course it's blurry. There's no bitrate because it's static. Yeah. All right, let's try it. I guess. Wish me luck. Freddy, help wanted. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. 12 a.m. first night. Or okay. Wait, hold on. Let me. Oh, it doesn't tell you anything. What the hell? How do I play? Wait, there's no introduction? I'm betting night 2 or 3 on his first death. I got hope. Alright, fine. You want to stay on the goddamn list then? How do I play the game?
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night.
Where's the tutorial?
I actually worked in that office.
Take the phone? Where's the phone? I don't see it.
I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay?
I don't see the phone.
Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible.
This is incredibly unsettling. Okay, bye, Dizzy.
Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property is thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced.
Wait, you guys don't hear the sound?
Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about.
Could you guys not hear the sound?
The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit.
Good luck. Thank you. Thanks, Meaty.
Kind of
What does that mean?
Mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah.
The bite of 87.
The human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal.
Turn the fucking cam off? He told me to watch the stage.
Now, since I think it's the rules here
I'm wasting power.
Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death.
Discomfort and death? Okay.
Would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth that pop out the front of the mask.
I saw the thing flickering, but I was looking at chat.
But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary.
Close the doors only if necessary.
Alright, good night.
Okay. Oh, did this one move? If you see shadows of the animatronic by the door, close the goddamn door. Okay. So this all uses power? Oh, this is where I am. I see. Okay. It's a 68 now. No judgment, to be fair. Yeah, he also is playing through a small preview window on OBS because he's scared. No, I'm playing it like window just so I can see chat because I only have one monitor. I also don't like horror. I wish I could play. I can't like resize the window. I mean, it is quite small for me, but okay, they're still there. I love horror. where's my shit, really? Alright, well... Here it is. Can I drink the drink? I'm thirsty. So there's only 3 animatronics for now. Well, I guess now you have to play SCP Container Breach. I thought... I thought you... What does that mean? Horror co-op games are my favorite to play with friends. Never say I like horror. For now, there's 3 you need to worry about. Click the noise of bear. Oh. That's pretty funny. I'm freaking laughing, dude. That's such a good gag. You can check around the different cameras. Doesn't that waste battery? Get used to your surroundings. Okay. We got my friend's wife to start playing games due to phasmophobia, and now she plays games all the time. You mean horror games? Or just in general? You need to get used to the surrounding. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Okay, so there's... This is room 2. Or like hallway 2. This is hallway 4. Am I supposed to like memorize it? Because I don't think I'll be able to do that. With horror games, but games overall. Me, I'm more of a chiller. I'm not a horror game enjoyer. Look at the map of the cameras. The white one is where you are. Yeah, no, I see that it's connected. I assume the first day it's not going to do anything just to not scare me. Presumably. No, it's sounding like a survival fun instructor. She kind of is. Are you guys entertained? Is this... Oh! Fuck my whole Chungus life. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess I was wrong. Fuck my whole Chungus life, actually. I don't like that. They got the fucking quacker. Uh-oh. Yo, Ree! I'm playing FNAF. That seems like the type of shit you'd be interested in. They're not close to you yet. Will I see it move, or will it just, like, disappear if I look away? I'm not able to be here for long. I don't like that. Where is fucking Bonnie? Uh-oh, it's moving. Well, how long do I have to go? Until 6 AM? First night we die into running out of power and not being able to close the door. There's another one gone? Check the hallways, buddy. I don't see anything in this one. I don't get a... Oh, there it is. It's in this room. Where's the fucking duck? If you hear clattering, Chica's in the kitchen. Check Blue Sky, buddy. I don't like this. Is it just a nothing happens game and then something jump scares you? Fuck that. You don't need to worry about the kitchen. I don't know which one is the kitchen. Oh, this one? Oh, this one? Okay, so one of them is in the kitchen. This one is in the whatever this is. Basically, I'm chilling. Basically, it's like not even a big deal, to be honest. Ah, this one, kitchen. I see. The room where the camera is off, that's the kitchen. The camera is broken there. Ah, I see. Okay. This freaking frick better not be... Oh, it's coming this way. Amazing. Downright delightful, even. Oh, I made it? What time is it? It's 6 AM. 6, 7 AM. Yay. Oh, you guys can't see the time because of chat and Chihuahua spinning. Well, I hate it here. How do I answer the phone? Where the hell's the phone? Am I stupid? Do I answer that?
Hello? Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats.
What do you mean, if you're here listening?
It's long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place, you know.
Fuck my Chungus life.
Interestingly enough,
Alright, this guy's in
Freddy
here.
himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so, hey, I guess that's one
Lonnie's always on the left.
out of power, right?
How'd my power go down so much?
Emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera views, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't
There's
know.
this guy.
Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
So he is here? He didn't die, number one, given how much he burned through the power? Is he coming here? He was just here. Does that mean he's coming? Or did he just go back? I don't get it. Am I in danger? I hate it here, for the record. What the hell is that? Was that always there? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, so Burrow went into the room. Or was that always there? I don't remember that being there. I say that every stream, Ragman. I hate it here. He's close. I'm also close. Type shit. If you know what I mean. Burrow says he wants to play chill games and plays the highest cortisol game on earth. They fucking made me do it, Japan man. But welcome. I was in VC and they were saying, they were all like, apparently everyone in VC is everyone in my Discord fucking loves FNAF, and they were like, oh my god, you have to. Somebody subbed or something? I can't see.
Yeah, that's good.
Wait, is that a donate? Yo! The bite of 6'7" or what? 87. I don't know what that means. I heard him say something about that. Thanks for the dono, Koala. The bite of 6'7", oh my god. Where the fuck? What am I so? Is this him? I just can't tell. Oh, there it is. It's going back. Oh, the other one's gone. Excellent. MF literally don't have the worst time. That's him, yeah. Does this bitch be moving too? She sure is. Can you stop moving? With your fuck ass. Uh-oh. The bite of 6'7". Thanks for that donut, Koala. I appreciate it. Thanks for the rubs, my G. Why did bro looking at me like that? I can understand why there's row 34 of this shit. Just joking, of course. Unironically joking. If you turn on the light and see him close the goddamn door. Yeah, I get it. He's close. Uh-oh. He's in here. He's chilling in the room. Where the fucking duck at? Oh, there he is. Hi, Bright. Am I wasting power by doing that? Should I not be doing that? Or is that the right way to play? This is the famous Noel training. Uh-oh, he's gone. Where did he go? Hello? Where did the dude go? Am I in danger? Should I not be hearing this clattering? Uh-oh. Little danger. Where'd he go? Huh? Okay, the duck is still in... The duck is still in the room. I'm not scared. Where the hell did this guy go, though? What the... Oh, no, there he is. He's chilling. Yeah, he's chilling. No, we're good. Har, har, har. We're chilling. It ain't nothing but a Jeep thing. It's just clatter means Chica's in the kitchen. She's busy. I will continue to refer to that as the duck. You gotta go? Okay, bye, Ricky. Be back later. Okay. I'll miss you. Why, bro, will have to be like they're making that face? It's a chicken. Alright, fine. Chicken. Bruh. So this is the whole game, huh? A lot of people confuse Chica. The chicken is a duck. Looking, well, I guess, yeah, the beak looks more. The beak looks more chicken-like. Am I wasting too much power? I need you. Oh, goodbye. Time for him. Oh my god. How long do I keep the door closed? Do I have to keep it closed until I see this guy somewhere else? Oh, he's gone. The shadow by the door. Turn the light on. If you see a shadow, he's there. The shadow? I don't see it. What shadow? Am I dumb? I hate it here. If you see Shadow, he's still there. Keep the fucking door closed. Oh. He wasn't there though. Hey, Koala, I sent my Gemini team to Discord. Oh, cool. Sorry, I read that even though I'm not Koala. The shadow by the window? What window? I love how Freddy was looking at the camera and he didn't notice. Uh-oh. Okay. Is this... Should I be concerned about this? Turn the light on the other side. This one? The other side? This one? Oh, like this? Oh, that's a window? Oh, you have it in mini. Put the closed door, loser. Okay, so if there's no shadow, that means he's not there. Okay. Oh, there he is. What the hell is that? Bruh. What do you guys like about this? What's fun about this? Burning that energy like I burned through the Pringles reserve. I'm gonna run out of energy. I'm clutching my hand so hard, holy. I'm gonna feel this one for sure. I have no doubt. I almost ran out of energy last time.
Hello, hello. Hey, you're doing great. Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know.
Me, I last a long time.
I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take up too much.
What the fuck was that?
Hey,
make sure you look at Fox over if he's outside the current. Check the fucking cameras.
Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing
What does this
dead.
mean?
You you know, go limp, then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get
This seems
caught.
so hard.
Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
It's... Oh, it just meant to be creepy. Well, they did a good job. It is creepy. I'm gonna run out of energy. Which one is the current one? This bitch? No. Good shit, Japan man, go relax, rub one out. That's crazy. Don't use a light until you absolutely need to? How do I know when I need to? That's what I don't understand. Whatever you do, beware if you see the one Freddy poster change into a whole nother poster. What the fuck does that mean? Why do these cameras... Wait, the cameras stop working? How do I know when they're by the door without turning on the light? You have to find out to know. Check the camera? Which camera? What the fuck? It's the duck. I don't really get the tech. You mean this poster? Or the one in the... Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? I'm zoomed out. Oh! Wait, somebody... I can't... Will it read it?
Yeah, that's good.
Somebody donate? Oh, it's callable.
Wait, if you're watching the cameras and I'm watching you, then WHO's watching Foxy.
Who's watching Foxy? Uh-oh! Is that a bad sign? Check Foxy as Koala. Thanks, Koala. I didn't realize Koala also played the game. This is a bad sign, isn't it? Not really, but if you press Freddy nose on the office poster. Yeah, I did the nose thing already. Close the left door. Thanks. Together we are stronger. I'm scared. I mean, I'm not scared. I mean, I'm not scared. Oh, the duck is over here. Bro's still over here. Should I just leave the door closed? Bro's still chilling. I'm not trusting him to be fast enough to close the door when Foxy runs down. I probably will not be fast enough. Where's the duck? Oh, there it is. I never played FNAF for any of them ones. It's just so big on the internet that you're going to know about it, at least in the memes. I actually don't know anything about it at all. Fuck-ass Chica doing the most again, if you can time it right. I can't, I don't think. Oh, there it is. The duck. Is it bad when it's over here? Does this mean that it's like... How close is it to me? Can you watch the movie sometime in the server? Yeah, sure. For show, why not? So now you have to murder the backseaters, so go start working on yourself. This thing is still not there. Do I just keep the door closed? You know what? Open the door. If you hear footsteps, close the door. What kind of footsteps? From feet? Well, they're all gone! Uh-oh. Can I just keep the door closed? They're all gone. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Fam. The door will drain you? I wish you would drain me. They're all gone. I don't understand how to play the game. Waste energy? How do I know like when to close it? Is that it? Some sort of fuck ass. How do I know when they're close? I'm about to slime you, Kroski. Where are they all? My cortisol is so fucking high. I kind of like don't understand. Like I kind of understand, but I kind of don't understand. You know? Am I in danger? What the hell is that? Oh no, the duck. How do I know when I need to turn on the light? I don't get it. Wah. It's 4 a.m. guys. It's 4 a.m. But all the fucking... They're all gone. Oh no, the bear. How do I know when I have to turn it on? Because they're all like right here. Am I in danger? I can't tell. I'm running out of power, guys. I think I might be doing something wrong. Oh no. Is this a bad sign? Foxy being so still is freaking me out. Foxy's still there. Should I be concerned about this duck ass? It's 5 a.m. Chica's close. Should I be concerned? How do I know when to turn on the light? Yes? What do you mean yes? What the hell is that? Is that a bad sign? Bonnie is hogging the hallway to stop Foxy. But am I in danger? I'm running out of power. Should I be scared? Am I in danger? I don't want to turn on the... Yeah, power up. Be careful. I can't turn on my... I can't turn anything on, really. 3% left. I guess I just wait and hope I get lucky. Because if I run out of power, I lose, right? 2%. Holy shit. You're so close. Ooh! I'm about to run out of power. Bro, it's cooked. What time is it? It's 5 a.m. 1% left. I think I lost. Did I do wrong, guys? %0 power left. The point of this game is to learn by failing. Sit there, do nothing but engage with mechanics, die, repeat. And now we have backseater literally killing you. Noel, you beat UC on 2020 yet? If you run out of power, you have a chance to survive because the clock keeps moving. Oh! I did it! I'm so good. Professional gamer, by the way. Professional gamer, by the way. Alright, he lasted longer than I thought he would. I always last long. Noel, you jinxed still. So how am I supposed to do it then? I'm supposed to like not look at the camera so much? Do I know when they're like, when I need to turn on the light?
Hey, wow, day 4. I think you can do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here.
Learn the fucking game. I don't wanna. Well, I'm learning from you guys.
I recorded my message for you when I did.
The bite of 6-7.
Maybe sometime we could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad.
They're all gone.
I always wondered what was
Oh my god.
the heads back there. You know. Oh no.
Okay, that's not good. That's not great. You are fucked. Me? In particular? Okay, phone guy. All that shit's disabled. Oh, all the cameras are disabled? Excellent. Okay, the duck. I'm just kind of confused because I see them like nearby on the cameras, but then I don't know. I turn on the light and they're not there usually. So I don't know like what is there like a Is there a way to know that they're coming, but that I'm missing? This doesn't look like a great sign. That's the first time it's doing that. That looks like a poor sign. Perhaps it's a sign that I'm about to be attacked. I don't enjoy that, if I'm being quite honest. I'm running out of power really fast. I just wanted you to know I have no fucking idea what's going on. True, you haven't played the game, right? I guess it would be good to know how long they stay in position. There's a set time. Golden Freddy. There's a Golden Freddy. Sigh. Where's the fucking duck? Goodbye. Found the duck. So if there's no reflection, that means they're not there anymore. Oh, there it is. All right, we're chilling. Checking out Foxy. Yes, sir. Where's the freaking ducks? You keep like talking about me. If you still see her, she's there. Okay. Am I in danger again? Found one of those guys. Ah! Well, there you go. Amazing. Video games. For Bonnie, you can only see a shadow reflection. For Chica, you can see her whole fucking face. That was cute. You didn't check the door. I did not. I don't really get the mechanics. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I just don't like the mechanics of the game. It's not even like the vibe. First time I heard you scream. Hope you like it. Well, there you have it, guys. I did it. I played a game. You can't scream very well. Well, it was like a minor, like, head pat things. What do you mean can't scream very well? What do you mean very well? I just like don't really scream. Like, why are you making it sound like I'm bad? The first one's very basic. Congrats on beating the game. I didn't beat the game. Basil kind of bad. Even your scream is soft. Why does that sound so insulting when you say it? You survived far longer than I thought. That type of scream when someone gets startled after slow effect and jump scare is what it sounds like, to be honest. You like it in other games when you got more to do. You are very soft-spoken? I guess I am, yeah. But that doesn't mean I'm not hard. You said you can't scream. I know, that's why I'm saying, like, why does it sound so, like, I feel like I said the same thing, but when you say it, it sounds like a fucking diss. It sounds offensive for some reason. When EDP445 played this game, he was like, I will F the shit out of when he saw Chica. That's crazy. Well, to be fair, actually, beating gives you almost nothing. You got the whole experience though, so you did complete it all, thus beat it. Oh, you don't get anything for beating it? You make it sound weird. That is just an Noel effect. Do I continue or do I have to start over? I can continue from night 4. Like, I try night 4 again. Oh, I guess I'll try it again because it's a bit early to end stream, I guess. But I don't think I'm gonna progress any further because I don't understand really like the mechanics, and I don't really care enough to figure them out. I feel like. Well, at least the fucking whatever the crackhead one is now here. There, we gotta do something. Good luck, thanks. Actually, if you beat night 5, you get another night, and then after that it'd be custom night. What's custom night? Hi, Night Nation. Welcome, welcome. At least the crackhead's not out. There's that one. I think there's something I'm missing in terms of the mechanics. Excellent. Custom night is when you get to select the go between each animatronics. Oh. Oh, the cameras are broken? Isn't this fun, chat? Your streamer hates the game you made him play. He's so sad and devoid of happiness right now. I just hope you guys are having fun, because me, I'm kind of just like... just here. I just hope it's entertaining for you. Is this the fourth night? Yeah, I just, is that... that's a bad sign, isn't it? Am I in danger? No, I'm okay. I just redid the fourth night. I just pressed continue. Give me an option to continue. At least the crackhead's not out. Oh, they're all gone. Excellent. The duck is rattling in the kitchens. Speaking of cupcake, there's actually an animatronic cupcake, really? I see Basil not check on light. What do you mean? I just don't understand, because you guys told me not to use the light because it drains battery or something, or like to do it like differently. I don't know. I just don't get it. Where's the duck? There's the duck. And one of them is missing, like, entirely. There's probably a bad sign. It's probably not the type of sign you want to see. We're almost placed sister location. So the chicken is in the kitchen. Because I hear things rattling. Oh wait, never mind. CNR, bucko. I'm gonna run out of power though, like for sure. I don't see how you do it without running out of power. Click the light, look at the shadow. I did. He's still there. That's a shadow, yeah. I did it, yeah. At least the crack is not out. Oh, there it is. There's one. I forgot how this game even worked. Good, you learned something. I wouldn't say I learned it, cause I don't know what I'm doing. Loki. Bro's still there. What the fuck? Get a job. You animatronics gun. Maidenless animatronics scum. I'd pat, thank you. Sigh. I hate it here. Well, there's the duck. There's something else, whatever that is. Where's the bear looking ass? Not here again, is he? Wasn't there a third one? Where's the third one at? What do they mean by this? Am I in danger again? Probably. Sigh. Oh no, it's the fucking dog. Am I in danger? At least Noel's having fun, gotta sue those maternal instincts somehow. Oh, all the cameras are broken. Excited. They get a bit quirky at night. I'm having trouble breathing. That's probably a bad sign. I'm clenching my ass. That's probably a bad sign. Just joking, of course. I'm not even scared. A little bit. I kind of don't understand what it is that I'm like doing, Loki. What time is it? It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. Oh no, the fucking crackhead is out. I'm cooked. I'm running out of time. Uh-oh, guys. I think it's so over for me. I think it's so over for me, guys. No, not the crackhead. Delightful. The duck is here. Not the fucking duck too. Sigh. Is Bonnie blue? What's Bonnie? They somehow got the crackhead out of the crackhead. Bonnie is blue. Okay, there's one of them. The duck is gone. That's not something you love to see, to be honest. It's 4 AM. Found the bear. Is the duck? Where's the duck? Oh, is it in the duck's in the kitchen? Not a problem. Duck's in the kitchen, I sleep. Oh, the bear's on the move. I fucking hate this game. Just want to start having fun. I hate this game. Sigh. Oh dear, if you feel like you can't progress any longer, we can move on to another game. What do you mean move on to another game? Like play a different game? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to play a different game? Thanks for that, Pat. I don't see myself being able to do it because I kind of like I'm just clicking buttons. I'm clicking buttons and like memeing, but I actually like don't really I get what you're supposed to do, but I don't really understand how to do it. Play a different game if it lowers your cortisol up. So the point of the game is just to like monitor the. I didn't realize that's all there was to it. You just monitor the things and try and like prevent them from scaring you. This is a cult classic, by the way. You just offended half of a millennial population. No, like it's fine. I get the appeal, but Five Nights at Freddy, this is what you want to be. I just don't get it. Why do you want to say Five Nights at Freddy? What? Wait, what are you saying? Play sister location then? I don't have that. I just bought this one. Okay, let's lower that cortisol level. Time for another game. No, like I get the appeal, I guess. Should I try it again? I kind of doubt that I'm gonna get any better. Don't play sister location. It's not gonna help with cortisol. Song lyrics from Living Tombstone, Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh. If you want, what do you guys want? I'm just doing this for you. What do you mean do the sister location? Is that a different game? I only have this game. Do you guys want me to try again? It's up to you, brother. no, you decide. And you have to watch the 4-hour lore video now. I feel like I'd rather watch a lore video than actually play the game, to be honest. It's still a FNAF game. Ah, the spin-off of Five Nights at Phenomenos. That's so funny. Should I try it again? Let me roll the dice. He doesn't have the sister location. I do not. Have you played this game, Suzuka? I just don't think I'm gonna get any better as well. I feel like I'm not improving anymore. Fine, I'll try one more time, I guess. Sigh. You have? Sure. This is such a good game, guys. Oh, the fucking crackhead is out already. Excellent. Delightful. Her. But I quit after night 1, too scared. I rolled the dice for nothing. You don't check on things in game? What do you mean? I have to preserve power. Bro rolled the dick for nothing. Sorry, late. Sorry that happened to you. Well, I guess you're not gonna see the 32 minutes of explicit Chica sex scenes you get rewarded at the end of it if you won't beat it. What a shame. Wait, what? Never. Alright, lock in, lock in. Never mind then. Oh, that scared me. Amazing. Oh no, the fucking crackhead is out. Don't you have to check on Foxy constantly? I don't know. That's what they told me, but I did it last time and the bro was just like edging the whole time. Bro never moved from this. Don't check the cameras often. Only check the 4 parts that are important. The 2 closest cameras to your location. Foxy on the left hallway. The left hallway? What's the left hallway? The 2 closest cameras to your location. Like these 2? 4B and 2B? These ones? Or is 2A and 4A closest to my location? I kind of don't understand the map a little bit. I'm dissociating, guys. Oh, no, the fucking duck is here. That was my strategy. It can get confusing as fuck. The fucking duck is here, guys. Oh my god, they're all moving. They're all moving. That one is the closest to sister location is also important. What the hell is sister location? The duck is on the move. Is chick a duck or a chick? It's a chick, but I call it duck. Just because I find it funny. I think it doesn't like it though. I think it's gonna kill me for it. But maybe I'd rather die than be here. A crackhead. Play FNAF World. Freddy does have the pattern until he reaches your office, from what I'm aware of. The same as calling Minecraft chicken a duck. Ah! Yeah, I'm definitely not getting better. I'm only getting worse. Well, there you go, guys. Hope you enjoyed that. This game is solved, by the way, like chess. No, I believe you. I believe you. You didn't check on the lights. I don't understand, like, the... I guess, yeah, like, I guess there's, like, a mathematical, like, clicking thing. Phenomenal Buena Vista. This is Harry and Fugu classic game. Well, we tried it, guys. Hope that was interesting too. Seeing my first reaction. I might rewatch my own reaction later because I'm curious what it looked like from an outside perspective. But the jump scare didn't even scare me anymore. I don't really get like super. It's not that I get like, I just get annoyed by jump scares. Really, like that's why I kind of don't like horror. Because it's like. I don't like scream or anything, and like I don't know, like what you screamed a couple of times, it's fine, yeah. Like I don't know what the reaction that people like, what the feeling that they enjoy in horror is, because I just get annoyed. Like every time, like I had the same reaction when I watch horror movies. I watch a horror movie, and it's like, oh, creepy music. It's like, oh, something's gonna happen, and then there's a jump scare, and you're like, ah, and it's just fucking annoying. It just like pisses me off. I'm like, dang, I hated that. That was not fun. You scream when you get scared? Like not really. I guess a little bit. Like a soft scream, like an ah, like an ah, like that kind of scream. Noel from Genshin Impact or Noel from Black Loretta. Hi, bro. Hi, bro. Do only watch jump scare horror. What? How about we play another game? How about we just look at this black screen until I calm down from not being scared? What do you guys want? What do you guys want to play? I thought the game would have more longevity. I never scream when I get jump scared from my life, really. So Why'd you say sigh? Shadows of Doubt? What's that? You guys want to play Silent Hill real quick? Stardew Valley. I think the next game I'm going to play is Stardew Valley, but I don't want it to be like on this stream because this stream has the FNAF thing on it. So we can just like, we can play Uma, we can play Snow, I guess. You can, and I can like just do flips and yap with you guys. Or I could do a run. Don't forget to not change the thumbnail and stream name to confuse people who open the stream. I'm not going to change it. I'm going to leave it like this because the main part was that I just thought there would be like more longevity to it. I didn't realize the game was like actually like that little to it. But fair enough. At least now I know. There you go. I tried it. My hair is longer than your remodel, Basil. Interesting. Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Silent Suzuka. Silent Suzuka Hill. No, that's a horror game. Silent Hill, nice. We live and we learn. What have we learned? We sure lived though. But what did we learn? Noel. FNAF lore is way deeper than you. I feel like I'm more interested in the lore than I am in the actual gameplay. The gameplay I'm not like super partial to. We learned that you hate this fucking game. I guess we did learn that. So we can all agree that FNAF is overrated. I don't think I'm the target audience for it. I'll put it that way. I guess some people just don't like horror. But like honestly, I'd probably like Silent Hill more than this, just based on the gameplay. It's okay, headpad. The headpad has to be at the beginning, I'm afraid. Just a theory, game theory, true. But yeah. Like, I'd rather have something like atmospheric with like slow-paced gameplay, even if it has jump scares. Thank you. Thanks for that, Pent. So, that what I see too. You don't give hell being of it. What did you mean by that? Sorry. Bam. Headpad first or yeah, you can put it in a sentence. It just has to be at the beginning. The command has to be at the beginning for it to register. Thanks for the headpads, guys. What do you guys want to do? Should we just yap? Why is link message isn't translated? That's crazy. What did you mean the link? I'm genuinely like that one I can't parse at all. I don't think. That what I see too. You didn't give hell being of it. Chat disconnected. Fuck you mean? Hello? Oh, I disconnected for a second. Can I slap you instead of headpad? Many have asked, but no. Can I translate? Yeah, probably. Oh well, I turned the translation feature off. The translation feature is off. I turned it off. Go react to some FNAF lore videos, stream related. Do you guys have any FNAF lore videos you recommend? Headpad, thank you. Shorty, yeah. I turned it off because like, why would I don't like it. It makes me annoyed. I'd rather see what people write. It seems you didn't really care in being of it. Like, you mean I didn't like the game? The lore is a lot. I'll react to a lore video if you guys have a lore video to recommend. So yeah, because like I feel bad like that the stream is about FNAF and it's just like 40 minutes of me playing FNAF and being like, yeah, all right, that's all, folks. I mean, I checked it out, but like, is there any other FNAF like maybe like a lore video we can watch together or something? Well, everyone in the chat is apparently a FNAF head, so guys, help your streamer. Yeah, you guys like FNAF, right? Like, what's something like FNAF related that I should check out then? MadPad FNAF? What's MadPad FNAF? I can send you one? Sure, yeah. Send me something. It's long? How long is it? It's a couple hours, I can watch it. We're only an hour into the stream. I usually stream for 4 hours. So, we can watch like a 2-3 hour... It's about an hour. That's fine. That's not an issue. I might as well, because like I have the thumbnail and everything. Like we're doing FNAF, so I'm down to check out the game theory MadPad FNAF video. I don't know. I like can't judge because I don't know, but like you guys are FNAF fans, right? So I recommend a 13-minute video, but I don't think YouTube will like it. Why? Yeah, preferably it's like something that's more React friendly. What the hell happened? Is my fucking face is frozen? Help. Thanks. Something React friendly, preferably, with like no copyrighted music. I think like a fan, yeah, like a video essay or something would be cool. Or like some sort of lore theory. We could check it out. Because I am interested in the universe. Like I wanna understand why people like it so much. Because I don't know. Like, can it really be because of the gameplay? It must be more like the concept though, right? That people enjoy. And like, fair enough. I can see the appeal of the concept, I guess. Maybe I like the gameplay more too, but it really seems like not my cup of tea. I'm a Green Rag fan or a Cobbinger. Let me know when you send it, Link. We'll check out a video. Stay Gold's the creator and her animatronics are her children. That's the lore. Way pretty basic, actually. Stay Gold, like my hit song, Stay Gold. It's got murder in those animatronics. You see our kids trapped inside the suit. Is that what it is? I feel like I heard something like that before. Do you want a YouTuber video of it? But didn't you say you were gonna send one? Game Theory, Five Nights at Freddy's Scariest Monster is You. The title of the first FNAF Game Theory. Everything's just Stay Gold. Okay, should we watch that one from the Bright recommended? Game Theory, Five Nights at Freddy's Scariest Monster is You. That sounds interesting. Let's see if we can. Did you send it? Oh. The entire. Okay, guys, should we watch the entire FNAF timeline or the Game Theory video that Bright's recommended? What's probably. What's well, let's see how long this one is actually. Oh, that's only. It's only like 16 minutes. Okay, how long is this one? That link sent. Oh, this is like an hour. That's fine. We can watch both. Oh, there's also a cool fan song, Secret of the Mig, but it's not like lore related. You can check it later. Yeah, I'll check it out, but like with songs, I'm a bit more wary of doing it. But we can check out these lore things. Let's start with the Game Theory one, just because that one is shorter. It's only like 60 minutes.
Hello.
Also, Link was saying something about like wanting to know my theory. What am I supposed to? It's literally fan art. They can't monetize it. Oh, okay. Do you want me to react to it on stream then? Why is it like that? Later, maybe we're watching lore first. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me just adjust the cropping on this bad boy. Top. Bear with me 1 second. But yeah, I am interested. But like, Link, what were you trying to say about like you were interested in my theory? Like, what am I supposed to form the theory based on? So you haven't paid attention to the poster and unchanged your gameplay? Oh. Yeah, I think I like couldn't, because I was like trying to log in, but I couldn't like really figure out what was going on. I guess I must have missed a lot, huh? You don't get trace and easily. Yeah, I can. Shows a paper you just wrote in. Yeah, trace and bruh. What the? Oh, it's gonna be like this, huh? Okay, then I guess I might as well just stretch it out fully. Pause. That seems fine. It's Manhattan Cafe from Trace in Theory. The place that you're playing in FNAF game Pizza Rust and will be in the underground cave in the future. The first one don't have a lot of theory. Is more second game onward. Which one? The one that you sent? Oh, wait, huh? Oh, you mean like this video? Or did that young map pat? Yeah, this video is from 11 years ago. This is what was this video called? It's called Game Theory 5 Nights at Freddy's Scariest Monster Is You by the Game Theorist from 11 years ago. This must be like, how many? 35 million views is insane. Bruh. That's a crazy amount of views, for real. 35 million views, sheeshers. Alright, well, let's check it out.
Hello once again, theorists. Welcome to Matt Pat Plays. Today we are playing the scariest game of all creation. Probably never heard of it. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's. Here we go.
Oh, so it's just him playing him? It's just him playing, it's not a theory?
The camera came up. Oh, was that a bunny? Was that a bunny? I think it was a bunny.
I thought this was a theory video.
I am so scared right now.
Theory's in the middle.
Oh,
take
God.
notes.
Oh. It was only the fan. It's only the fan. Only a fan.
Second game of the series, but since I sent you the timeline, tell you everything.
I've
Okay,
never
okay.
played a game this intense.
Papa was mocking the game and he got
God.
jumped.
Shut the doors, shut the
Oh.
doors, shut the doors. Oh, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Please don't see me. I'm so scared right now. I'm so scared. Can you tell how scared I am right
So
now?
is Matt Pat like did he also do like game streaming?
Okay, we're good. Oh!
Is this before he became game theorist? This is ancient art.
Just the fan. Just the fan.
I feel like I should know more about this because I know the game theorist. Like
The camera makes the sound to come
I've
up,
seen
I
some
feel
game
like
theorist
paper
videos,
dance.
but I didn't see it like this.
What? That's it? That's it? It's a
Great YouTube.
jump scare? It's a little bunny rabbit jump scare. Really? Really? Alright. I mean, oh god, it's so terrifying. Oh,
Was this
the
before
bunny rabbit
streaming?
shut my door.
He's sadly behind the scene on game theory.
Man, this is truly
Oh, I
compelling
focus on family.
gameplay.
Yeah, that makes sense, honestly.
Oh my gosh, guys, I'm almost out of power. 11% and it's 5 a.m. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, please don't get me, Freddy.
like,
Please
making fun of
don't
the game?
get me, Freddy. Come on. Is this what it takes to get views on YouTube?
What the hell is that? Oh, it's is this the golden Freddy? You got a cameo in the movie? Yo. Matt Pat is now a politician. I don't believe that.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where
Yeah,
Fear
Game
is
Theory.
our middle name. Matthew Fear Patrick. It's a very strange
is?
name.
Really?
Okay, I'll admit it. I didn't
What
give
do you
Five
mean?
Nights at Freddy's enough credit when it first came out. A few jump scares from creatures that, aren't that scary. People overreacting to it on YouTube. Meh, pass.
Everything
But
that
then
Chad said
when I
about Matt is
asked
true
you
so far?
about it,
Really?
You showed overwhelming support
didn't see
for an
work to tie
episode on the
lawmakers
game
with
on
the stuff
Twitter,
online?
so I began
Really?
to dig a little deeper. and deeper.
Interesting.
And what I found was some of the most interesting storytelling, most intriguing mysteries, and most disturbing events I'd read about in a long time.
That's
now, if
that's
you were just
crazy.
to play the game straight through 5 days, the story would actually come across
Oh, there's
as
only
pretty
5 days?
superficial. You're the new night
the sixth
guard
one is the
watching
custom
the
one?
security cameras at a Chuck E. Cheese style
'Cause I got
restaurant
to
called
what,
Freddy
day 4?
Fazbear's Pizza. Pizza. 4 animatronics roam the halls at night because the owners don't want their servos to lock up. Bad news is, you can't let them near you or else they'll kill you on the spot because you look like a naked endoskeleton. Ow, ow, show them those circuits. Apparently, one of them bit someone back in 87,
Feels bad,
presumably
man.
1987. And the past guard leaves you recorded phone messages to act as your tutorial. That is, as much as he could record before he got himself killed. And that's it. Stay 5 nights, collect your paycheck, done, game over, play something new. But playing it that way is doing the game a huge disservice, because that's not even scratching the surface. If you're
that's not how you're supposed to play it?
You start to unravel the layers of unsolved mysteries around this place. You find that there's a 5th animatronic, that posters on the wall will change randomly, that news clippings appear and disappear, telling the dark secrets of this twisted place. Putting it all together,
it took me way too long to figure it out.
Story.
Yeah, I don't think I'd figure it out.
Pizza,
especially with chat, like talking to chat and stuff and trying to be.
Times when 5 children went missing there after being lured
but
to
also
a
I start to like
back
freeze
room
up when
by
I get
a man
like
dressed
anxious.
in a character costume. Though a suspect was caught and convicted, the bodies of the children were never recovered. The pizzeria was also threatened with shutdown due to sanitation complaints, as foul odors started to come from the animatronics, blood and mucus oozing from their eyes and mouths. The last
crazy.
article, written years after the incident, states that the pizzeria would finally be closed by year end. In addition to the core 4 robots, Chica, Bonnie, Freddy, and Foxy, there's also a 5th, unofficially referred to as Golden Freddy. Ignoring the rules of physics, Golden Freddy appears and disappears at will, can inexplicably travel through doors, wherever, causing strange hallucinations. And when he attacks you, you're not taken to the typical game over screen, your game crashes. So that's unsettling. And there's also strange messages appearing on the walls, repeating the words, "It's me." According to the game's creator, the place is indeed haunted by what we can only assume to be the spirits of the 5 lost children. So that's the gist of it. Murder, missing children, foul odors, killer robots, and pizza. But that story leaves a lot of lingering questions. Who is your character? How's he fit in? Why does he stay for 5 nights when he's very clearly confronting the possibility of death?
I feel
what
like
more can we know about this terrifying Golden Freddy? And
the
most
actual format of the game
what
sort of
is
detracts from the interesting concept of it.
Behind 5 Nights at Freddy's. They're all good questions about a delightfully incomplete and
Like
mysterious story with just
you have to
enough
like figure
threads
out the
to
cool
keep you
stuff despite the
theorizing.
gameplay,
So now,
basically.
if you'll indulge me, let me reciprocate that story with one of my own. I think you'll find it interesting. December 1993, Aurora,
the concept sounds
Colorado.
cool.
10 p.m. Tuesday night at a local Chuck E. Cheese. After a family birthday party
That's a
runs
boy who
long,
haven't played Dark
manager
Souls.
Margaret Kohlberg and teenage
Yeah, I haven't played Dark
employees
Souls.
Sylvia Crowell, Ben Grant, Colleen O'Connor, and Bobby Stevens are forced to stay late.
This is the
to
first
close up
game,
shop.
true.
But as Margaret tallies
But this is all
receipts
from the
in
first game,
back,
right?
Bobby scrubs down the kitchen, and the other 3 work outside in the main arcade. Unknown to any of the 5, there's actually a 6th
so this is
person locked in the building
What?
with them, waiting silently in the darkened restrooms.
Wait, is this the story?
A 19-year-old named Nathan Dunlap.
Is this the
Earlier
story of
that
the
year,
game?
Nathan had begun working there as a cook, dough
What are these
master,
pictures? Are
before
these real
getting
people?
fired in July after a disagreement over his hours.
Sorry,
now,
I missed that part.
5 months later, he was back. At 10:05, he left the bathroom, pulled out a small caliber handgun, and proceeded to execute everyone in the building. First Sylvia,
So this is based
then
on a true
Ben,
story?
Then Colleen. Dunlap then moved to the kitchen, where he surprised Bobby Stevens. The bullet entered Bobby's
This
jaw,
map, I
sending
guess,
him
was storage room?
sprawling onto the
Oh.
ground. Then finally, Nathan moved to the back,
I see.
the office, where Margaret opened the safe before Nathan shot her twice, proceeded to grab her bag, filling it with $1,600 in cash, arcade tokens, and keychains. Spurred on by the building security
really just a
footage,
coincidence?
police were at his
Oh.
home a few hours later, where he was promptly arrested. Eventually, he was tried
What a
and sentenced
dumbass.
to death, but his story re-entered the news just recently as his punishment has been postponed, leading people to debate whether he's able to sleep soundly, knowing that his execution has been delayed. This is a tragic story, a disgusting waste of human life, and one that I won't joke about or make fun of in any way, but I want to address it because I have a
some take on
strong
its part by that.
suspicion that this story is the one that inspired 5 Nights at
Oh, I
Freddy's.
see, I see.
Let's look at the facts.
I just wasn't
First,
sure if I was
don't think that
understanding
there's any
correctly.
doubt that Freddy's is a parody
So this
of
is like
Chuck E.
kind of-
Cheese. From the singing animatronics to the alliterative
Yeah,
naming
that
of the
I
characters,
gathered.
the
It does
parallels
seem like a
are just
reference.
obvious, so the setting is certainly the same. Next,
Yeah,
what
like
year does
animatronics.
5 Nights take place? The time is certainly kept vague, but there are clues that we can put together. For one, the Chuck E. Cheese franchise had a tremendous period of growth and success in the late 80s and early 90s, but but started to decline along the same time as arcades, with at-home video game consoles taking center stage. So that's one clue, but we can get even more detailed, specifically with your character's paycheck. Each night you're working a 6-hour
paycheck?
shift, and you're spending 5 nights there. So that's 30 hours of total work time for $120.
Oh,
in total,
math.
$4
Yo, he's doing
an
math?
hour. How can they do that? That's
Wait.
below minimum wage for 2014. But in 1990, minimum wage was $3.80. In 1991, it was raised to $4.25. And by 1996, you were looking at about
wait, that's kinda clever.
$5 an hour.
I mean,
So
this seems like a
the
stretch, I'm not gonna
game
lie. This
seems to take place
seems like a
between
stretch to me.
1991 and 1996. The Nathan Dunlap story took place in 1993. But let's move on to the most important
I don't know.
comparison,
That
the
seems like a bit of a
victims.
stretch.
In the game, there were
Maybe it's, like,
5
loosely-
child victims.
I don't know.
In the real-life story, there were also 5 victims. But we can get even more specific. Online
The chat
theories
seems to
about
be
the
locking
game
in.
always tend to draw a parallel between
Maybe.
the number of kids missing
Or they
to
just
the
all left
number of
they don't care about
animatronics,
this.
saying that the children's bodies were stuffed in the various suits. And this appears to be true. Bonnie and Chica both have moans and raspy breath sound effects, as though someone's trying to cling to the last threads of their lives stuffed
Locking it right now?
inside the costumes. And other sounds made by the animatronics are just slowed down versions of children's laughs and screams. Additionally, as the news clipping
I think most of
mentioned,
us
the
already see
suits
this.
ooze
Ah.
blood and mucus and begin to stink like decaying bodies or reanimated corpses. So 5 victims, 5 suits, seems like a slam dunk, but nowhere does it say that all 5 were murdered, only that they went missing and couldn't be found. Also, the trouble a lot of
Yeah,
people
like, it
have
seems
with
like
this
quite a
theory
bit of
is
a stretch.
Golden Freddy. Why is that guy so limp and lifeless? So unlike the others. It's weird until you go back to the real life story. Yes,
I
there
didn't,
were
so it is
5
interesting.
people
Hmm.
shot that night in Chuck E. Cheese, which matches the 5 victims in Freddy's story. But of those, one survived. Bobby, the one from the kitchen, miraculously survived
not
the shot to
children.
his jaw. After he was knocked to the floor by the bullet, he went limp, played
That's a
dead
crazy story,
to
though.
avoid the killer coming back to finish
real
the
story is
job.
crazy.
And that relates exactly to the advice you're given on night 3 by the phone guy.
Try playing dead. You know.
I don't know. Like, all this
Again,
seems
let
like
me
such a
reiterate
stretch
that
to
I'm
me.
not trying to make light of the real-life events by comparing them to bear costumes and
William is the
animatronics,
culprit.
but I do want to point out that these similarities do exist. And what else is limp and appears to be a lifeless, empty suit in the game? Golden Freddy. Surviving the attack, Bobby was able to go to trial and be a damning piece of evidence in the case against Nathan Dunlap, ultimately leading to his death sentence. Which animatronic surprises you by appearing randomly? The one you don't expect and has no clear pattern? Golden Freddy. It's also worth mentioning that of all the cameras in the restaurant,
People call
one
William Purple
is
Guy?
always
Oh.
black, preventing you from seeing what's going on. That camera is located in the kitchen, leading many to assume it's where Golden Freddy
Oh, it's
hides,
located in
which
the
just so
kitchen.
happens to be the place Bobby was able to survive the attack.
I mean,
So
it's an
asked,
interesting
odd
comparison, I
coincidence
guess.
or source of inspiration? In fact, if you think about it, the behavior of the animatronics really corresponds with key features of each of the real-life story's victims. We just covered Golden Freddy and Bobby, but the
Really?
rest have strange parallels too.
I
Bonnie
guess you
goes
could-
into the utility
could-
closet filled with
you could have
floor
drawn from
cleaning
it.
supplies, the most prominent ones being a mop and a broom. It's probably one of the most random rooms in the game, until you consider that Ben, the second victim, was vacuuming at the time of the attack. Foxy
But
is
there's no
kept
vacuum.
sequestered in the back of the building, behind a curtain,
I don't
more
know.
aggressive than all the rest. Similar
not
to the way
convinced, to be honest.
Margaret, the manager, was in the
I
back
feel like you could just
office
come up with this, like,
counting
off the top of your
receipts
head.
at the time of the murder, and her role as manager would inherently make her more aggressive or assertive. Sylvia was closest to the bathroom and was cleaning up the salad bar at the time of the attack. Chica walks past the bathroom and
I
is
guess, like, as far as, like,
associated
a
with food. And
entertaining,
Freddy,
like,
well,
conspiracy
he doesn't
theory
have that strong of a parallel
type
with
thing.
Colleen, but he does appear in the girls'
It kinda
restroom.
works.
Odd for what we would assume to be a male animatronic. Maybe it's a reference to Colleen being a girl, or a nod to Nathan's plan of hiding in the bathroom until he was ready to attack. Alright, after doing all the research, reading every fan theory in existence, and putting all the
I don't
clues
know.
together,
I'm not
what can
convinced,
this
though.
mean for the story of the game? I think the game is an allegory for that night back in 1993. Here's my final interpretation. You, Mike Schmidt, are the murderer, former employee of Freddy's Pizzeria. Like Nathan in the real story, you were fired for the reasons stated in the Day 7 pink slip, tampering with the animatronics, being unprofessional, odor.
Man, it made FNAF
Maybe it was
much
your
more terrifying
tampering
their
with the
model of
robots
literally
that caused
horror.
the infamous bite of 87. Regardless, like Nathan, you were mad and wanted to get even. So you lured children to the back using a costume, killed them, stuffed their bodies into the animatronic suits, hoping to get the place shut down, then left. Notice that the newspaper clippings never say it's an employee of the company luring the children away, but we know it must have been someone with access and knowledge of the employees-only section of the building. And as the newspaper clippings clearly show, just like Nathan, you were caught almost immediately, captured on the security footage. You were arrested, tried, and convicted, forced now to live on death row. The Freddy's Pizzeria you work in now are just the nightmares that haunt you, taunting you every night with the phrase, "It's me, it's me." It is you. You are the killer. The nightmare is also why everything is so surreal. Posters switching at random, heads on the animatronics
I don't know if I
glitching,
buy
Golden
this.
Freddy appearing
Not
and
to be
disappearing
a-
at will, taunting
not to
you
be a
as the
hater,
one
but-
that got away. It's also why you're only at the pizzeria from midnight to 6 a.m. every night. It's a nightmare. It's in your sleep. It's a place you created, a restaurant long closed as evidenced by the spider webs, and overrun with angry spirits out for revenge on you, and you alone as the one who took their lives, as evidenced by them completely ignoring the naked endoskeleton elsewhere in the building. It's also a place you can't escape from, why you find yourself back there night after night, even after you complete your 5 nights. See you back next week, the ending text goes. You're unable to leave this terror, the threat of death, the guilt, because it never ends. And in a delightfully ironic twist, your personal hell forces you to supervise the exact same security footage that led to your capture.
I guess it's an interesting idea. But I don't know.
Hey, that's just a theory.
Just a theory.
A game theory.
A game theory.
Sweet dreams.
Bruh. Ain't no way. Is this like the birth
You know
of the
what
game theory
October
thing?
reminds
All that animatronics just murder any human if they see it. Yeah, I feel like I on the one hand I kind of like I would prefer if you would stop the video if you have more than one sentence to say, especially if there's a lot of non-stop talking. Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah, I guess maybe you're right. But then I'd be like pausing it all the time. Wouldn't that also be annoying? Fair enough. I just like, because I need to like comment on it, or else otherwise I'm just literally like re-uploading the same video. I require the evil laugh. Give it to me. You want to hear the evil laugh again? To me, not. Ask other people.
a game theory. Sweet dreams.
Oh yeah, true. He doesn't know the future of FNAF games. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this reading of it kind of makes it less interesting, low-key. I feel like it being like I feel like it just being haunted. I guess he's trying to explain why like they're haunted, I suppose. That it's like a nightmare. That's like why it's like in this surreal horror thing. Just watch the full FNAF, then you'll know the future. It's fucking cool though. I like it. What, the theory you mean, or the lore in general? It's an interesting idea for sure. Yeah, like that there's like there was a murder around the same time, and it's very possible that it was inspired. But I feel like some of the arguments for why the two are connected, I don't find super compelling. Like the reason there being like a cleaning room is because the one person was like vacuuming or something. I don't know. Like that seems quite a stretch to me, because it just every place has a cleaning room. So I don't know about arguments like that, but in general, the idea I suppose is kind of neat. That like it could be based on this real thing that happened, and it's like your nightmare basically, and you're the murderer or something. I wonder what the comments say. Watching the apple fall on Newton's head. It's like watching the Mona Lisa being painted. This is the founding of Rome. This is like watching the wheel get invented. If you told him he'd voice one of these guys in a real movie in 10 years, he wouldn't believe you. First thing he mentioned was the bunny. Now he is the bunny. I think I'm not a writer, so I don't have to care about details and can just enjoy it. Well, I'm just trying to think about it, so I can add something of value. Otherwise, like... Yeah. The FNAF 1 game, when it came out, it has what people can only get till FNAF 2 came out. Yeah, true. Well, I guess then the next video, this entire FNAF, the entire timeline video, he did the whole Minecraft lore as well in full. There's lore to Minecraft? Bruh. I just played blocks. There's lore to Minecraft? What's this? We're watching a video about the entire FNAF timeline, or we're about to in a moment. I tried playing the game, and now I'm learning about the lore. Minecraft has 3 gods. What? I didn't know that. Also, hi, welcome, Arian. We're playing FNAF, now we're just watching lore. Yeah, I'm learning about the lore now. Checking out the lore a little bit. The entire FNAF timeline. This video is by FNAF. The entire FNAF timeline. 14 million views, sheeshers. 1 year ago, it got 14 million views. In one... We got Basil into the FNAF lore. Yeah, they're getting me into the FNAF lore. We got a lot of FNAF enjoyers around these parts. Yeah, of course, you're free to make up as much shit as you want about anything, call it lore. Just don't ask me about your mom lore. Well, that's what yeah, because like, I don't want Minecraft to have lore. Or should I should make my own Minecraft lore. Oh hell no, do you say FNAF, bro? Wait, how are you supposed to say it? Is that not what people, is that not what, is not what the hip people call it? What is the hit, sorry, what do the hip people call it? Arian. What do you, how do you say it? Go on. Go on then. Guys, is it not crickets? I should have that. How do you say it? Five Nights at Freddy's or FNAF? Wait, so you also say FNAF? Then why'd you why'd you say oh hell nah? Oh hell nah. Do you say FNAF, bruh? Oh yeah, like sorry, what should I call it? Five Nights at Freddy's or FNAF? Bruh. But I said FNAF. Am I missing something? Yeah, why do you even think those structures in Minecraft even exist? Those must be built by ancient civilization. Which structures? Oh yeah, true. I just didn't think. Are you watching FNAF or what is this? We're about to watch a video about the FNAF timeline. I was playing the game earlier. I gave it. I checked out the game, and then I watched the first game theory video about it. Now we're about to watch the entire FNAF timeline by a channel called FNAF. Play the vid. Sorry for existing.
She can sing.
But I'm gonna pause it if I need to talk.
Together in one place.
And I need to pause it every once in a while.
Five Nights at Freddy's is a franchise with over a decade's worth of content, spanning countless games, books, and now a movie. There's a reason that no matter whose timeline you watch, they all look different. Making a FNAF timeline is not easy. There are so many ways you can interpret this story, and this is mine. So let's start at the beginning. Back in the 70s, a company called
Wait, hold on. But like before we do it, does everyone agree with Qual that I need to pause the video to talk? Because I just feel like it'll be like really intrusive. Do we all agree that that's the better way to do it though? I probably should pause the video, but I'm just curious what everyone else thinks. Qual is the only one that said anything about it.
Fazbear Entertainment got its start by creating different props and mascot costumes for carnivals, and specifically for something called the Fall Fest. The Fall Fest featured very—
Wait, is this from a different game? This is from one of the later ones, or— Sorry, I missed. Wait, hold on. Let me just start over, because I missed the first
ways
part.
You can interpret this story, and this is mine. So let's start at the beginning.
1970s.
Back in the 70s, a company called Fazbear Entertainment got its start by creating different props and mascot costumes for carnivals, and specifically for something called the Fall Fest. The Fall Fest featured various mascot characters, such as a bird, an elephant, and the most popular of all, Fredbear and Bonnie. These specific mascot costumes were so popular, Fazbear Entertainment opened a dedicated restaurant for them called Fredbear's Family Diner, featuring the same Fredbear and Bonnie mascot costumes from the Fall Fest. What Fazbear Entertainment didn't account for, though, was one of their animatronics from the Fall Fest going rogue.
Name it. That
ending in a giant fire, with most of everything from the Fall Fest being destroyed.
Oh. So this is a game? Fall Fest game? Directed. Wait, this is... Bruh. The production value on this is insane. Also, how's the volume? Is it a bit too loud? Or is it fine? Relative to me. I could turn it down a little if you want. Scott.
The specifics about the
game,
animatronic that went rogue and the fire are unknown and will likely be revealed next year in FNAF's next big release. Although we don't know much about how this fire occurred, we do know that after the fire, Fazbear Entertainment started phasing out of the mascot costume era. They needed something new. The two men who helped found Fazbear Entertainment, William Afton and Henry Emily,
it's just really well produced, like crazy.
William Afton was mostly the businessman of the two, handling all of the money, while Henry was the more creative one, with him being in charge of building most of the animatronics and props for the company. With the Fall Fest era of the company coming to a close, they were only left with Fredbear's Family Diner, the standalone restaurant created for the Fredbear and Bonnie characters. In order to replace the mascot versions of Fredbear and Bonnie, Henry went to work on new versions of the characters, eventually creating the new Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. The same characters, but with new designs and new suits. Henry called them Springlock suits. These suits are able to double as both an animatronic and a suit that the employees could wear. To switch the suit from animatronic mode to suit mode, the employees could use a hand crank to pull back the animatronic parts, leaving room for them to climb inside. The spring locks that were helping to hold back those animatronic parts were very sensitive, though, and with even a little bit of moisture, the spring locks could potentially snap shut, crushing and killing whoever was inside. But if that ended up happening, Fazbear Entertainment had some common sense procedures set in place.
In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience.
Fredbear's Family Diner ended up being super successful for William and Henry, so much so that other companies tried replicating it. Another company proceeded to rip off Fazbear Entertainment's old mascot characters by creating their own animatronic versions of them. The leader of the group was Nedbear, a direct copy of Fredbear, followed by a hippo, an elephant, and a frog. All characters from a different Fall Fest, and all with slightly different designs to avoid copyright issues. But while the rival company was able to replicate the designs, they could not replicate Henry's state-of-the-art technology. Their robots were poorly made and had to have giant batteries with exposed wires on stage with them. Naturally, the rival company failed and ended up being bought out by Fazbear Entertainment. With all of the success from Fredbear's Family Diner, William and Henry decided to branch out and create more characters for a new restaurant.
The William you guys were talking about.
In 1983, William and Henry opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. With the opening of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Fazbear Entertainment was experiencing success like they've never seen before. But with two restaurants now open at the same time, more success also meant more work for William and Henry. The duo were so wrapped up in work that they started neglecting their own families. William was the father of 3 kids, the eldest, Michael, the crying child, and
William is the purple guy.
The crying child has yet to have a 100% confirmed name, so for this video, he will just be called the crying child. Meanwhile, Henry had 1 kid, a daughter named Charlie. The business partners spent most of their days working, so they both created different ways of taking care of their kids. Henry was the robotics genius, so he used his talents to create a new animatronic to watch Charlie for him. It was called the security puppet. This animatronic would sit by the door of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and make sure that Charlie wasn't able to leave the building. This made it so Charlie could play at the restaurant while Henry worked, without Henry having to worry about her leaving the building or getting kidnapped. The robot was linked directly to a green bracelet that Charlie was wearing. If Charlie, wearing the green bracelet, tried leaving the building, the security puppet would spring into action.
Security puppet is
William,
so
on the other hand, was the businessman of the company. He cared more about making money, but also saving money. Naturally, he decided to just force his eldest son, Michael, to babysit while he was at work. Michael was mostly in charge of babysitting the crying child.
I would never go to the fucking
crying child didn't have
many
friends, but he did have a close relationship with his plushies. These plushies were of characters from his favorite show, Fredbear and Friends, Fazbear Entertainment's newest cartoon, featuring Fredbear, Freddy, Bonnie, Bonnie,
brother's pretty
Chica,
creepy.
and
Yeah,
Foxy.
actually.
The crying child's favorite character, though, was Fredbear. He especially loved his Fredbear plushie. Although he loved the plushie version of the characters, the animatronics would soon become a different story. One day, while visiting Fredbear's family diner, the crying child saw something that would scar him for the rest of his life. While wandering the restaurant, he walked by the employees only room, where an employee accidentally left the door open. Inside the room was his father, William Afton, helping another employee into a spring Bonnie suit. But through the eyes of the crying child, this looked like someone was literally being stuffed into an animatronic suit. The crying child was so young that he wasn't educated on how the mascot characters worked, so seeing a human be put inside of one terrified him. When a child experiences something traumatic, their brain naturally tries finding ways to deal with that trauma. The crying child's way of dealing with his trauma was by creating an imaginary friend. This
Wait, so is this crying child all this like these characters like with the pixel graphics? This is from there's like some sort of pixel graphic based game of FNAF. There's like a spin-off game that has like this kind of graphics. Where are these characters from? But like I'm so like all of this is like from different games in the series essentially. And this guy is just putting them all together into one timeline essentially. Fourth game. Oh, but does he look like that? Is the fourth game like pixel graphics? Oh, it's a mini game. Oh, it's just interesting because I was like confused by the change in graphics style. Like I wasn't sure if that's like the real characters from some sort of pixel game, or if this is like them just putting characters to like basically if the video maker made these models.
Took the form of the object he.
FNAF for the whole game is more detailed. The pixel characters are like short story mini games. Oh. Okay, but they are real characters. That's what I was wondering. Because I was wondering if it was like just in the video they made like these pixel drawings to like talk about the characters, or if that's actually how they look like in one of the games.
He loved the most his Fredbear plushie. His new imaginary friend Fredbear followed him wherever he went, shape-shifting into flowers, hiding behind cars, and in the sewers, with nobody being able to see him except for the crying child. When the crying child was overwhelmed, the plushie would talk to him and try to calm him down. Even when the plushie wasn't around, it was still able to speak to him because it lived in his mind. While the crying child was dealing with the trauma of seeing what he thinks was someone being stuffed into a suit, his brother Michael was only making it worse. Michael knew about what happened with his younger brother and used it against him. Every day while babysitting the crying child, Michael would put on a Foxy mask, hide somewhere in the house, and jump scare his little brother.
That's the Foxy thing. Dang, that's spooky. Fourth game, now it's scary. I guess they are pretty scary. This is also a cutscene from a game. Pretty nice looking.
To your living room, you no longer have to wait to sing and dance with Fredbear and friends.
Like this, there's gonna be a jump scare.
7 Central, only on.
Jump scare, epic. This is why I don't like horror movies. No jump scare. Wah. Can I look away? I'm closing. I want to close my eyes. This is a fan animation. Oh, this is a fan animation. Oh, it's a cool animation though. Well done. Pretty spooky. Well done. Jump scare. Spooky fan animation for real. Oh no, not under the bed. Oh no.
Through all of Michael's bullying, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear would comfort him and talk him through
a really
the
old
situation, saying, "You know he is hiding again. Be careful. Tomorrow is another day." Michael wasn't the only one.
I should write a horror thing since you guys like horror so much.
The local kids in the neighborhood heard about why the crying child was so scared of the pizzeria, even making up fake rumors related to what the crying child thought he saw there. "You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone." But all of this bullying
it's hard. You have to hear them breathing in the hallways.
On one special day, the crying
Have you played
child's
FNAF?
birthday. Ironically, his birthday party was being held at Fredbear's family diner.
Are you like a fan of the franchise?
Because he was so terrified of being at the pizzeria, he hid under the table, not knowing that Michael and his friends were nearby, planning a prank that would go terribly wrong.
Uh-oh. The kid is telling the truth that didn't happen? Oh. Is this another fan animation? And these animations go crazy.
Make sure you grab your pizza. Fredbear and Spring Bonnie will be performing in 5 minutes.
In no way. They really had these type of animatronics before. I guess they still do, right? Spooky yeah looking. Spooky yeah. Uh-oh, stinky. Map Pat voice? Oh, Map Pat voice? Bruh. Oh.
Michael and his friends lifted the crying child up to, quote, give Fredbear a big kiss, and Fredbear bit down on him, leaving his body to go limp. Michael and his friends quickly stopped laughing. Because of Michael's immature behavior, his terrified younger brother paid the ultimate price. Although the crying child was badly hurt, he didn't immediately die. Because of the immense brain damage, he slipped into a coma. After being treated at a hospital, the crying child was taken home so he could be comfortable, surrounded by his only friends, his plushies. In the crying child's final moments, Michael decides to apologize for what he's done, saying, "Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry." After Michael speaks, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear, created out of the trauma he experienced, continues doing what it's done the whole time. It comforts him,
I put all of them, not the fifth game, it's pretty awesome.
We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together. This would be the final thing the crying child hears before he dies.
The man that
the
fixed
crying
everything.
child's spirit
What was he
then
supposed to
live
do?
on in the Fredbear suit, the thing that took his life. The crying child's death wasn't just an accident. It was directly caused by Michael's recklessness. This is something that Michael could potentially face jail time for, so it needed to be covered up. Since the crying child was being kept at home, no one else knew that he ended up passing away. So William and Michael ended up burying the crying child's body in the middle of the woods where no one would find him. No tombstone, no flowers, just a pile of dirt, an unmarked grave, and a lifetime's worth of guilt that Michael would have to live with. Shortly after the incident, Fredbear's family diner was quickly shut down, and Fredbear was completely wiped from existence. The Fredbear and Friends TV show turned into Freddy and Friends on tour. The Fredbear and Spring Bonnie Springlock suits also ended up being moved into the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, mainly being used as spare suits if one of the Freddy's animatronics broke down. The death of William Afton's youngest son was a pivotal moment in this story, specifically William Afton's story. This was the first domino to fall. A father losing his son is a traumatic situation, and while any other father would take time to grieve, be sad, and properly deal with such a big loss, William Afton took a different route. Afton definitely was upset about his son dying, but it wasn't because he felt bad for his son, it was because it was embarrassing to him. William Afton was a narcissist. He had little to no empathy. All he cared about was work and comparing himself to his business partner, Henry. Henry had a wife, a kid, and a talent for robotics that Afton was utterly jealous of. The death of the crying child sent Afton over the edge, because while Henry's family was still perfect, his was now broken. Henry and William had different ways of taking care of their kids, and while Afton employing his eldest son failed, Henry's security puppet succeeded. Henry's daughter, Charlie, lived on. Afton had a hard time dealing with this feeling of embarrassment.
You heard it here first, guys. Clankers are the solution. it was all clanker propaganda the whole time. But no, this is actually... Wait, Noel, did you know this? Like,
he started
did you know this lore?
becoming an alcoholic, frequently visiting the local bar called Junior's. One night, though, after drinking a little too much and getting kicked out of the bar, he decided that he was going to settle the score with Henry. Afton, drunk and filled with rage, drove from the bar to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where he knew Charlie was being watched over by Henry's security puppet. Afton planned on risking everything to kill Henry's daughter, Charlie. He didn't care if he got caught, and he didn't care if he went to prison. But when Afton got to Freddy's, he noticed that Charlie was standing outside by herself. It turned out that some bullies were able to trap the security puppet in its box and lock Charlie outside the building, giving Afton the perfect opportunity to kill Charlie outside of the pizzeria. The security puppet was eventually able to escape its box and went looking for Charlie. As Afton sped away, the puppet noticed that Charlie was outside in the pouring rain. It then did what it was programmed to do and went to protect her.
Oh my god. Charlie's
But as the
puppet?
puppet got closer to Charlie's body, the rain started making it short circuit. It was forced to crawl its way over to her until the rain got to be too much, and the puppet shut down
What the heck?
right next to Charlie's body. While Charlie and the puppet lay lifeless next to each other, Afton was speeding home, driving right past where he buried his son and the bar he got kicked out of. When Afton got home, he was met with his wife sitting in the living room watching TV, and Michael
That's so
in
crazy.
his bedroom. Afton was a drunk and abusive father, and fully blamed Michael for what happened to his youngest son. Mrs. Afton tells him to leave Michael alone because he's had a tough day, but Afton doesn't listen. He goes over to Michael's room and pounds on the door, only
What
for the
the-
door to be locked.
I didn't realize
he
it
then
was
makes
this
his way
serious.
around the house to try and find a way in from the outside. But once he gets to Michael's bedroom window, he notices that it's broken, and Michael
What?
was gone. Michael was so upset by what he did to his brother that he would sometimes see visions of Fredbear appear and disappear. Tonight, Fredbear appeared outside his bedroom
Hanya?
window,
Oh.
and it almost felt like his brother was calling out to him from beyond the grave. This would happen frequently, and every time it did, Michael would run to the spot where they buried his younger brother, only to find that nothing had changed. His younger brother was still gone and buried in the ground. Afton knew Michael did this often, saying, "Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back." The guilt of killing his younger brother haunted Michael in his real life, but also in his
This is crazy.
dreams. Michael would constantly have nightmares about the animatronic that took his brother's life. These were the exact same nightmares his younger brother used to have every night, now passed on to him.
Oh. Major Lore's crazy. Fuck Michael. He smashed the window and locked the door. Yikes. Oh my. The lore is actually really good though. Honestly, I feel like it's just the gameplay I don't like find super appealing. But the concept of it I think is cool. This is what the game is gonna be. If they made a game like that, what the fuck? Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Well, good thing that's over. Good thing there's nothing scary in the closet. Oh hell nah. Peekaboo. Uh-oh.
After
the
the
boy
death
of
of
87?
Charlie, Fazbear Entertainment tried their best
Hi,
at
Zevi.
covering it up. Fortunately for them
They made me
and for
learn
William,
about
the
FNAF.
crime was committed outside, where no one was around to witness it. William was able to get away with everything, while Fazbear Entertainment never spoke of the incident
I tried playing
again.
it today.
The security puppet was quickly moved to the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where the retired Fredbear and Spring Bonnie suits resided. But something was different about the security puppet. Dark tears now appeared on the mask of the animatronic. Dark tears that weren't.
Wait, you can move around the map in the other ones? Wait, guys, is one of the other games better? Did I make a mistake by playing the first one? I'm gonna forget most of this in the next 5 minutes. Wait, did I actually make a mistake playing the first FNAF? Should I have played like the second one or something, or the third? Start with one? Oh. Is the second one better? I'm not gonna lie, I just feel like the actual gameplay I'm not a huge fan of. What's wrong with you skipping around? The first one is the base, so it's best to go with FNAF 1 to understand. Okay, well, I played FNAF 1. Are you actually telling me that, like, move around the map doesn't mean anything because it will take way longer? I'm just wondering, like, is there any reason for me to check out the other ones if I didn't enjoy the gameplay of the first one? Because the lore is interesting. Like, the lore is kind of cool. I like the concept of it and the story more than I like the gameplay. That's sort of my
This is something
impression.
that Afton
If you want to try
quickly
it, probably
noticed
not.
the next day when he went into
I feel like
work.
probably not.
He'd heard about what happened moments after he sped off. He knew the security puppet was found laying next to Charlie's body.
The story
So
is
does that
interesting.
mean Charlie's soul now resided in the puppet?
Gotta be real with you, most games have the same gameplay but more buttons to press, except for games where you're playing in an actual 3D world. Which one is the one where you're playing in an actual 3D world? Because yeah, more buttons to press would only make it harder for me. If you enjoy the first one, go to FNAF 2, but it's a little more challenging. If it's even more challenging than the first one, then probably not. The first one was too challenging for me.
puppet,
I'm a
William
casual gamer.
definitely noticed that the
But I
puppet
took a bunch
looked
of my
different,
weeks.
almost like it was haunted.
Did you make some progress,
almost
though?
like it was thinking. Other employees would eventually notice the same thing.
I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
After realizing the security puppet may be possessed by the spirit of Charlie, Afton went back and looked at the crying child's Fredbear plushie, only to find that it also seemed to be haunted. The crying child feared for his life every single day, and that plushie was something he was able to cry and pour his agony into. Afton believed that this is what caused the plushie to appear haunted. It wasn't made.
Wait, so those ones are 3D ones? The FNAF Security Breach, Secret of the Mimic, and Into the Pit. Those ones are 3D. I believe you might like Security Breach more gameplay wise anyway. I don't know. I'm not a FNAF fan, but there was one that is like run around, solve puzzles, get jump scared. It's also really buggy. Oh, which one is the really buggy one? Weren't you talking about that, Bright, the other day? Yeah, there's a FNAF VHS tapes on YouTube, which is it's badass. Oh, like VHS style on YouTube. I remember basically one of the only horror movies that I actually enjoyed. Maybe you guys know what it is. It's like a cult classic film. It's actually a series of short films that are like put together, and they're recorded in a handheld VHS style. They're like basically like found footage like format, where it's like it's horror genre, found footage, like VHS handheld recordings. Do you know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know? Those of you into horror. I remember watching this movie that's like 3 or 4. Yeah, I think it has witch in the name or something. It has witch in the name, but it's like they're only like they're sort of around the idea of witches. But I'm blanking on the name. Yeah, it's like a cult classic horror movie. Those ones, that one I really liked, because it didn't have jump scares in it. It was just atmospheric and sort of more conceptual. Hi, Molted Freddy, welcome. We're watching a lore video about FNAF. I just paused it because I'm trying to figure out if I should try any of the other games. I tried playing FNAF 1 just now, and I got to night 4. FNAF movie is mid, not scary to watch. Oh, well, I can't watch the movie on stream. I jumped out of my chair 3 times. Oh, from the movie. What's the wait, hold on. Let me actually find out. Or cult classic. Let me figure it out because I'm actually really curious. Pizza Sim. Hold on. The Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project slaps. The Blair Witch Project is actually really good. Yeah, that's like the only horror movie I actually liked. I think if that's the one that I'm thinking of, where it's like a couple of short stories basically that are all they're tied together by the format, which is this sort of handheld VHS style recording, and like the concept of some sort of spooky shit going on. But they as far as I remember, they basically don't have a jump scares. They're more focused on atmosphere and. They're like conceptually scary more so than jump scary, which I appreciate. I like that a lot. Because most actual horror genre movies that they just have a lot of jump scares, and I just don't like jump scares. But I like creepy atmospheres. I like creepy atmospheres. I like surreal, sort of strange things that are philosophically disturbing. I'm okay with. I don't like jump scares, but I love them. Yeah, exactly. I think Eric and I probably have a similar taste because, like, I'm fine with it being like weird. I'm fine with it being really creepy. I'm fine with it being like disturbing in a conceptual kind of way or like spooky atmospheres. Yeah, jump scares overused. That's what I think. Like, if I see a jump scare, because it follows the same format, the music, you know, there's a sequence to it, and like maybe some people like that, right? It's like a roller coaster. You go up, you go down, like. Maybe for some people that's like pleasurable in some way. For me, it's just fucking annoying. Like I see the jump scare coming, and then I get the jump scare, and then I'm like annoyed. Like, all right, well, that was annoying. So for me, it's not very pleasurable. But the VHS tapes of FNAF, the fucking early 2010s had so much of it. Yeah, because I've seen a couple like horror movies in theaters with friends, and it's always the same shit. Like, they're fine. Like, I can watch it, I guess. But I'm never like happy about it. I'm never like, this is amazing. Like I want to do that again. I'm always just like, well, okay. Like I just wish like if they made it without jump scares, I'd like it more. Because I like the concept. I like the atmosphere. Like Edgar Allan Poe type. You guys know Edgar Allan Poe? Like bro basically invented contemporary horror in a lot of ways. But he didn't need to do jump scares because it was in writing, right? So there are no jump scares in literature. But like that's like the type of spooky shit that I enjoy. Foxy was chasing the officer. Edgar Allan Poe. Yeah, the writer. He wrote poetry and short stories and stuff. But like he in a lot of ways he pioneered like contemporary horror styles. Yeah, I recognize the name somewhat. Yeah, he wrote like The Raven. You might have heard. Hold on. It's like the Raven is one of the most famous. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. It's like one of the most famous poems probably in this sort of this style. In the States, everyone had to read Edgar Allan Poe. It was in the English course. Yeah. I mean, he's like an OG basically. While I nodded nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. Yeah. But like, bro also wrote like the Scarlet Mask or the Crimson Mask. I forget what it's called. But anyway, that's the type of why are we what are we talking about? Why is the vid paused? Shut the fuck up.
Made alive by the spirit of his son, it was made alive by the agony and fear his son poured into it. Afton quickly became obsessed with the concept of haunted objects, and more specifically, the power of human emotion. He needed to find out if this is something he could take advantage of. Afton then used all of his money he made from Fredbear's and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to build a giant underground facility.
Wait, that's your favorite? How I feel like the what's it, is it called the Scarlet Mask? I think it's called the Mask of the Red Death. The Mask of the Red Death is the best one, objectively. Let's be real. but that one is good too. The Cask of Montedilla. Honestly, the Raven is also pretty pog as far as like horror poems go. Pretty peak. The cool thing about him is that like to us reading Edgar Allan Poe, it's like a little bit less impressive because to us, some of the stuff he does feels like cliches. Like they're sort of like overdone, but bro fucking invented all of that. Like bro was the one that did that first. So to us, it's a little bit like, oh, it's like this thing again. But like bro like made that up. Like bro started it 200 something years ago or whatever.
Directly under
he's a
his
goat.
house.
Yeah, he was the one that made those cliches. And he made that like way back before
the
movies.
Fear and agony he experienced.
It's crazy.
In order to do this, Afton didn't take any chances. He needed to.
It's like Frankenstein too. Frankenstein's another one where it's like it feels a bit cliche, but like she fucking invented that shit way back.
Exactly what his
before
son
TV,
went
before
through
movies.
every day. In order to do this, Afton built a replica of his house underground, along with his son's daily walk to Fredbear's family diner. He
Scream
also built a
funny.
makeshift bedroom where he could force kids to have the same nightmare every night.
David and topic
Afton
are different.
Would sit in his office
They're related. It's about horror.
On the cameras that could be accessed using the passcode 1983, the year his son got bit. He also kept the crying child's Fredbear plushie on the desk as a reminder of what he was trying to replicate.
What do you agree with, Link?
In the makeshift bedroom, there were dummy animatronics that wheeled down the hallway. But the kids wouldn't see them as just blank dummies on wheels. Afton would pump hallucinogenic gas into the room to get the kids to think that what they were seeing was a monster. These nightmare gas canisters were being stored all throughout his underground facility. And on the bed of this makeshift bedroom was a Freddy plushie, in the hopes that the kids would pour their fear and agony into the plush, like his son did to his plushie. On the other side of the bunker, where Afton recreated the crying child's walk to Fredbear's, he placed a bunch of Fredbear plushies all over the place. These Fredbear plushies had walkie-talkies inside of them. This was Afton's way of recreating his son's imaginary friend that would talk to him wherever he went. Afton would speak to the kids through his walkie-talkie sitting in his private office. After setting up the bunker, Afton was only missing one more thing.
Wait, so Will, you guys said the guy on the phone is William. Though that's like what you think? The guy that was like telling me what to do. That's William. You're saying?
Kids
I guess that
to
makes
run
sense because
these
he's the owner.
experiments on.
Right?
He needed a way to kidnap and capture kids without being caught, and he had the perfect way to do it.
The sound design is so nice on this video.
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
She could kidnap me. Am I right, guys? BRB. Okay, bye Noel. Wish you didn't hear that
Circus
part.
Baby and the Funtime animatronics. These robots were specifically built by Afton to capture kids, featuring Circus Baby, Funtime Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Ballora. They feature advanced technologies such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage tanks. Circus Baby, the star of the group, was even able to make ice cream as a way to lure.
Circus Baby is such a silly name. Hi, Sosuke. Hi. Oh shit, I found more VHS tapes of FNAF. Dang. Wait, what are they? Are they like lost media or like what are they? VHS tapes? Henry isn't William Aftron, so no, phone guy isn't William? Oh, well, somebody was saying the phone guy is William. I do not compactuate with that behavior. What the hell's compactuate? You weirdo.
For kids to her.
I'm
Once
a
the
normo.
kid got too close, a giant claw would reach out, grab them, and
Yoink.
lock them in the animatronics
Get
storage
yoinked.
tank.
Get
Some of
yoinked.
the board
Storage
members
tank.
from Fazbear Entertainment were suspicious of these
Phone
new
guy should be Henry.
animatronics.
She can dance. She can sing. She's
Put me in your storage tank.
Tech for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
Ice cream.
With all due respect,
ice cream for her. Ice cream.
Choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Afton even created a new restaurant for these
The
animatronics called Circus Baby's Pizza World.
I should write that.
Elizabeth, William Afton's daughter, was fascinated by Circus Baby. All she wanted to do was
Circus
play with
Baby.
her, but Afton wouldn't let her.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
He strictly told her to stay away from the animatronic, but one day she didn't listen. On the opening day of Circus Baby's Pizza World, another domino would fall in Afton's life, and Elizabeth would soon be the victim of his terrible misdeeds.
No. Well, I guess he deserves it,
something
but
special. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I can make ice cream. Although
Can you make
I
me?
only did it once.
Can you make me
What
scream?
a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room
Basil's
with
not all like on.
balloons
We are
and
not
tables.
spreading this.
I would
this
always
fucking
count
meme.
the children. I'm not sure why. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Time to play.
Are these all fan animations, or is this from like a game or something? These are crazy if these are fan made. These are so good. Look at those. Look at those eyes.
Ice cream.
Ooh, ice cream. Yoink. Am I getting yoinked though? Ice cream. Fan animation? Sheesh. I honestly liked them more when you were into older women rather than children. I'm not into children. Fuck off. Can we actually, like, unironically, like, let's not make this a meme.
For a moment,
This is not a good thing to joke about.
In an instant, Elizabeth was grabbed by Circus Baby and thrown into her stomach hatch. The sheer force of her being grabbed and thrown into the robot's storage tank was enough to kill her almost instantly. This is something that William wasn't able to test. That was until his daughter became the test. William Afton now lost another one of his kids, but this time it was all his
stop joking
fault.
with Baby?
After just
It's a fucking robot. What do you mean stop joking with Baby? Am I missing something?
one day
What are you
of
guys
being
talking
open,
about?
Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down. Afton covered up the incident by telling the public that the restaurant shut down due to gas leaks. But not everyone bought that story. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying, in other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment questioned the report, saying that strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. One local is quoted as saying, everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it.
Okay, I missed that part. I thought it was just a robot that looked like a clown. It's based on her kid or something? On his kid or something?
A tenant from across the street claims
What the
to have
fuck?
witnessed a large
Never
group
mind
of
then.
cars surrounding the building during the night.
I thought it was like
large
an adult
pieces of
woman
equipment
clown.
being taken out of the building
In
under tarps.
animatronic
A few
form.
weeks later, the building
It doesn't
was
look
for
like a
sale.
child at all.
There is no comment yet from the
What the
local
fuck?
entrepreneur who financed
I was
the
just making a
venture.
joke.
That local entrepreneur, William Afton,
Bro.
successfully covered up everything. He was able to bring Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics back down into his bunker. But once he got them there, he noticed something was different about Circus Baby. One distinct feature about Circus Baby was her blue eyes. But what once was blue eyes now were green. The
I love
same
green.
color as Elizabeth's. In that moment, he
Green-
knew
green
that
is a
his
nice color.
daughter's soul attached itself to the robot. Her
Oh,
soul
no.
lived on in Circus Baby. Afton knew that the way Charlie went on to possess the puppet was sloppy, and it was hard to recreate without getting caught. But what if the kids' bodies were hidden where no one would ever look? What if, just like his daughter,
fifth game.
their bodies were stuffed into the animatronics? For Afton, Elizabeth's death quickly went from just another inconvenience to a scientific breakthrough. Afton was one step closer to harnessing the power of life itself. But one successful experiment wasn't
Wait, this is
enough.
crazy.
Just like the fear experiments he built in the bunker, he needed to replicate exactly what happened. He needed to recreate the accident, and he knew exactly how he was going to do it.
Wait, this is
Using
crazy.
the Funtime animatronics again wasn't
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect it going in this direction. Like, I didn't realize the bro was like an evil fucking villain. As this was starting, like when his first kid died, I was like, oh dang, it was just like an unfortunate like accident, and bro was like kind of a dickhead. But like bro is actually ulting. He's like actually a fucking evil. This is like on some Frankenstein type shit, but like even worse. Like bro's actually a villain. Bro's like, it's like Frankenstein, but bro doesn't have any like good motivations. He's just actually like irreparably like cooked in the head and evil. The kid's soul will be free in the fire run. It's like every child died, we go to each FNAF restaurants. I'm just like, I'm kind of shocked. I didn't realize bro was going like full crazy mode. Bro was going full sicko mode on him.
an option. Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down, and the public was already getting too suspicious of the animatronics. But he didn't need the Funtime animatronics. He was going to run the experiment himself. On June 26, 1985, William Afton made his way to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There, he would put on the old Spring Bonnie suit from Fredbear's to lure 5 kids into the back room.
No.
Didn't care, I jumped right.
Video games. In that universe, heaven and hell do exist, founded in the DC team. Oh. Uh-oh.
Hello.
This is such a crazy animation, Jesus.
Looking for a friend?
The water's clear, come
Oh my
swim
goodness.
with me.
That's such a crazy animation. This is one minigame you play? Oh. Just like 5 child died in the first FNAF? Oh. Interesting. Wait, so who's that? That's crazy.
One by one, Afton killed them and stuffed their bodies into the animatronics.
Was that the bunny one?
Susie was first, being stuffed into Chica. Gabriel went into Freddy,
Wait,
Jeremy
who are
into
Susie?
Bonnie, Fritz into Foxy, and
Who are
then
these
there
guys
was
again?
Cassidy, who went
Oh, those
into
are just, like, random
Fredbear,
kids?
aka Golden Freddy. At this
Oh, that's
point,
William.
Afton had no idea that the crying child spirit was in Golden Freddy, so he didn't think twice about shoving Cassidy in there. The way Afton killed Cassidy, though, was different from the rest. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were just regular animatronics. Afton had no choice but to kill them, then stuff them into the suits. But Golden Freddy wasn't just a regular animatronic, it was a Springlock suit. The same Springlock suit that took his youngest son's life. Afton was aware of how dangerous the Springlocks were. Any bit of moisture or too much movement would cause them to snap shut, slowly killing whoever was inside. So that's exactly what he did to Cassidy. He put him into the suit and watched as the Springlocks snapped shut, cementing Cassidy's death as the most brutal of them all. Freddy,
Dang.
Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy
Oh,
weren't
it's him
the
in a bunny
only
suit?
animatronics sitting in the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, though. They were joined by the security puppet, which contained the soul of Henry's daughter, Charlie. Once Afton was gone, Charlie jumped into action, almost acting as a guide for their souls, properly giving them life inside of each animatronic. After the incident, the kids were quickly reported missing by their families. And although the
Okay, so like, am I understanding correct? Because I'm kind of getting lost in the sauce. There's so many details now. So a lot of these details are based on the mini games that are like these like pixel mini games that you play in some of the games. Is that like, am I understanding that correctly? And then the fan animations are also made based on like some of the story details from these mini games. Is that like, am I understanding that right? So the like the pixelated mini games are essentially like the exposition vehicle for these games, because the actual game itself like doesn't really tell you anything, right? You're just like monitoring hallways for the animatronics, but then like to tell the story they have these like mini games that like give hints as to what happened. And then this guy, oh, he does on FNAF 6 but not really. Oh, Springtrap. This is crazy though, there's like so much to it. I'm curious if we're gonna find out William's motivations, because right now he's just kind of being a dickhead a little bit.
security cameras caught Afton
To
luring
put
the
it
kids
lightly,
away,
put it
he wasn't
mildly.
able to fully get in trouble. Since he was wearing the Spring Bonnie suit, they were never able to prove it was
Minnie gives
actually him.
pass.
Afton also hid the kids' bodies where no one would ever look, so the bodies were never found. Unbelievably, Afton was able to get away with yet another crime. Because of all the bad press that came from the missing children's incident, people stopped coming to the pizzeria. After months of customers no longer showing up, Fazbear Entertainment officially shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Shortly after the pizzeria shut down, Afton decided to pull the Funtime animatronics out of retirement and finally get his underground facility fully operational. He knew he couldn't try opening another Circus Babies restaurant, so he had a new idea.
Due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Afton opened Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. This way, he could rent out the Funtime animatronics to local birthday parties, capture kids, and bring them back to his underground bunker to be experimented on. While Afton was running his rental business, Fazbear Entertainment was determined to try opening another pizzeria. In the summer of 1987, Fazbear Entertainment opened the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, this time with brand new versions of their original characters.
Wait. Ain't no way. Hey, yo. There's no way they did that. They did not have to do that. Brother. Oh. What the fuck? Nah. What? They did not have to do that. They did not. Nah. Jeez. Ooh, sheesh. I'm spoiling this, but the crying child is Golden Freddy. The girl child is Cruz Vivian Williams. The buddy suit dies, and Michael, I'm not sure what happened to him much. Dang. I still don't understand how does bro open so many pizzerias after getting them closed that many times. There are some unopened dead ends.
These were called the toy animatronics, and they were once again
not like. There's no way. There's no way they did that. They didn't have to do that. What the? Bruh.
built by Henry.
That's insane.
Henry was aware of what happened in 1985, and especially of what happened to his daughter, so he was determined to make sure that never happened again. These new toy animatronics were equipped with facial recognition systems that were linked...
Look at the cupcake. That is where EDP 445 Crazy over Chica. I don't know who that is. Wait, look at the cupcake here.
Especially if it's again built original characters. These
like
were
eyes?
called the toy animatronics.
The cupcake has eyes. Is that what I was supposed to see? Yeah, Chica's holding a cupcake with eyes. What of it?
and they were once again built by Henry. Henry was aware of what happened in 1985, and especially of what happened to his daughter, so he was determined to make sure that never
original
happened
animatronics got
again.
replaced with toy
These new toy animatronics were equipped with facial
toy
recognition
animatronics,
systems
I
that
see.
were linked directly to a criminal database. The
What?
security puppet was also brought out of retirement, but instead of working security, it sat quietly in the prize corner. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and Spring
Should've
Bonnie
become like
were
1984.
also moved to the new pizzeria, and it's revealed that these animatronics were mostly used for spare parts.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first
The
was
back
to repair
rooms.
them, but they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell.
This means that the haunted metal of the original Freddy's animatronics was now being put into the toy animatronics, causing the toys to also now be possessed. After Afton got away with the first set of murders, he needed to see if the kids' spirits were possessing the animatronics. In order to see for himself, Afton went back to work at the new pizzeria as a daytime security
This is crazy,
guard. While
dude.
Afton
What
was
the-
working the day shift, Jeremy Fitzgerald was working the night shift. Jeremy worked there for 5 nights, and unfortunately for him, because the kids possessing the animatronics were killed by an adult, they were extremely aggressive to any adult they encountered.
They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
Meanwhile, Afton decided to pull the same trick he did at the old Freddy's location, gaining 5 more victims.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
Afton used the Spring Bonnie suit to pull the same stunt again on 5 more kids. But as he was committing the murders, Charlie from inside the puppet was actively trying to save the kids. She tried enlisting the help of the other animatronics, but it was too late. Afton had already
They
finished
smell
what he
bad?
started. Not only that, him seeing the puppet and Freddy walking around the pizzeria trying to stop him was all
Welcome
the
back,
proof
Noel.
he needed that his experiments were successful. The kids he put into the original suits were haunting the animatronics. But there was one problem. Afton knew that the haunted metal of the endoskeletons
smell like
was
shit,
the
yeah,
key
sure.
to everything, but the animatronics were trapped at the pizzeria. There was no way he could bring them back to his underground bunker. He couldn't
why?
get to the animatronics if the pizzeria was still open and active. So he needed to find a way to make sure the pizzeria shuts down and fast. Instead of stuffing the new set of victims into the toy animatronics, he decided to leave the kids out in plain sight, scattered throughout the pizzeria.
What?
This was a guaranteed way to get the pizzeria shut down. A few hours after Afton committed the murders,
that's
Jeremy
crazy.
Fitzgerald showed up for his night shift, unaware of what happened that day.
That's probably the worst possible smell you could smell.
What on earth are you doing?
I'm scared to know how you know that.
Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay?
The next day, during Jeremy's day
Children were the
shift, one of the animatronics bit him in the head. This was infamously known as the bite of 87.
So Jeremy is the guy that got
Afton
bit?
successfully got the pizzeria shut down. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying, after being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company.
They scrapped the new.
Since
Wait,
the toy
they got rid of.
animatronics were now being scrapped, he knew he could get away with taking their endoskeletons. But he also knew that he couldn't risk showing his face at the pizzeria again, so he got his oldest son Michael to do the work for him. William was easily able to get Michael to
They
do
got rid of the
whatever he
toys?
wanted. William was abusive and manipulative, while Michael was haunted by the guilt of what he did to his younger brother. Because of this, Michael basically acted as William's puppet. Michael showed up for the night shift at the now closed Freddy Fazbear's Pizza under a code name, Fritz Smith. At the end of his shift, he would successfully steal the toy animatronics endoskeletons for his father, causing him to get fired his first day on the job due to tampering with the animatronics. As it said in the local newspaper, while Fazbear Entertainment scrapped the toy animatronics, the original Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were going to be fixed up and reused. And that's exactly what they did. After the 1987 Freddy's location shut down, they opened yet another location, this time using the exact same building as the first first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As you can imagine, this didn't work out great for the business. People
That sounds
already
like a
had a
terrible
bad
idea.
impression of Fazbear Entertainment, so using the same building that the original murders took place in didn't
what the
help
hell?
business.
What the hell?
Customers barely showed up to the new pizzeria, leading it to shut down by the end of 1993. Although this was bad news for Fazbear Entertainment, this was great news for William Afton. Afton was able to acquire the endos of the toy animatronics, but that wasn't enough. He needed
not even an
all
entrepreneur,
of the
but
haunted
it's not the best idea.
endoskeletons, especially the ones in the original animatronics.
Well, he's some sort of
Once
evil
the
genius.
pizzeria shut down, Afton came up with the plan to steal the endos from
Yo,
the animatronics.
welcome,
Each pizzeria
Mr.
was
Tunneler.
designed with something called a safe room.
As always, if there is ever
Greetings.
an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronic or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera.
This room was hidden from guests and invisible to the animatronics. Afton would use this to his
Interesting.
advantage, luring each of the animatronics to the safe room and dismantling them one by one. The kids possessing these animatronics were the
Is this from a
same
game?
kids he lured into the back room all those years ago. He planned to use the same trick to lure the same kids all over again.
No way. The cupcake. It's FNAF 3. How long is the vid? Pretty long. So we're halfway through about. I'm having fun just yapping about this and watching the lore video. Me too. It's pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie, like the lore, the concept and the lore, I appreciate a lot more than I do the gameplay. And it's mostly just because I really don't like jump scares, but also like it's basically a from a game design point of view, it's just a multitasking game. It's a multitasking game with jump scares, which is like two things that I'm both bad at and I don't like. So, but like I like the concept of it, at least how it's presented here. This is pretty interesting. It's like a cool story. So, I'm surprised. There's more to it than I expected, for sure. I didn't realize there was so much to it. And it's got a lot of mature themes. I think I thought it was for kids just because it's like based in a children's, like, you know, it's a children's animatronics, children's stuff. Children's like party type place, you know, Chuck E. Cheese's. But the themes are certainly not very child friendly, actually. And like the subject matter. What rating do these games have? I guess it must be.
Once he finished dismantling each animatronic and stealing their
Sheesh.
endoskeleton, he brought them down to his underground bunker, where he would melt them all down into one liquid substance
What
called
the hell?
remnant. Not only did Afton rob these kids of their lives, he would use their souls long after they're gone for his own personal gain.
That's crazy. No, these fan animations are insane. Rate a game of 8 out of 10. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I guess the actual rating of the game is probably like quite child friendly in the sense that like most of this subject matter is only implied. It's not actually on screen, really. It's like at most mentioned like offhandedly in like Easter eggs and stuff, right? Like there's no like actual exposition of this type of stuff in the game. Or if it is, it's like very minor or kind of like side stuff, and probably euphemistically described as well. So it doesn't surprise me. But like, because if you put it like this, this is not child friendly at all. Like I don't know how you'd rate this, but maybe you could give it a rating of 10, but I feel like it's pretty heavy. No. Or I guess yay. I don't know how I should feel about this. The metal, their exoskeletons or whatever, their skeletons are being melted. Should I be sad? It's probably not good because the guy's doing it and he's kind of cooked. Bruh. I'm not crying, chat. No. Remnant. So now, like, what, their souls all fused together type shit? What's, like, the vibe?
By melting down the endos, he successfully created Remnant. This substance, containing the spirits of all of the missing children,
Not
was
really, the kids in
silver
the suit
color,
also
and
attack
if
the
kept
people
at the
too.
right temperature, was
But
malleable.
I
Afton
guess,
didn't
yeah.
want to risk testing the Remnant on himself, so he injected it into the Funtime animatronics. Once he did, the animatronics jumped to life. The experiment had
my
worked.
God.
William Afton unlocked the power of life itself.
So he can
After his
transfer-
successful experiment, he went back to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to collect his old Spring Bonnie suit. But once he got there, he was met with the spirits of the 5 missing children, trapping him inside the safe room. Cassidy, the spirit inside Golden Freddy, chased Afton around the room and forced him to get into the Spring Bonnie suit. Cassidy was the most vengeful spirit of them all. Being spring-locked in the Fredbear suit was a painful and slow death, and he wanted to make sure that Afton knew what that felt like. At this point, Afton knew how a spirit could live on. As long as he was inside the suit, he knew he'd be back.
That's crazy. That pick of him from the game. Yo. I can see why this got like 15
As
million
Afton
views. This is
laughed,
crazy.
the spring locks snapped shut, forcing him to go through what Cassidy went through. This was an act of revenge by Cassidy, and it wouldn't be the last. Afton was now
So well put together.
confined to the safe room of the now shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and because of this, everything in his underground bunker was left abandoned. But even with Afton gone, the rental business continued on its own. All of the
Circus
Funtime
baby.
animatronics containing the spirits of the missing children and even his daughter Elizabeth were still being rented out during the day and then brought right back down to the bunker. All the spirits wanted to do was escape, but they were always put back underground. After Afton went missing, his eldest son Michael, who's been blindly helping his father, remembered what his father told him if he ever went missing. If William wasn't there to finish his work, Michael would do it for him. Afton's underground facility was always off limits to Michael, but since he was now gone, Michael had no choice. He took the elevator down to where his father worked every day. Although Michael was helping out his father by stealing some of the endos from the animatronics back in the day, he never exactly knew what William was doing until he got down
so now he
into
finds
the
out.
bunker.
Interesting. So now he like continues to work basically. Oh, this is sister location? Oh, this is what people were telling me to check out.
Over the several days he visited the bunker, he learned more about what his father was up to. He learned about the massive facility his father built, complete with multiple rooms.
It's crazy that he had a
conducting fear
bunker.
experiments. He learned the truth behind the Funtime
Not really
animatronics and
continuing?
how they
Oh.
were actually designed to kidnap kids. And he learned through the voice of Baby exactly how his sister died.
A little girl, standing by herself. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move. At least, not until she stepped closer.
But as the week went on, Baby was conducting a plan of her own. A plan to escape the bunker using Michael's body. Elizabeth was no longer the person
What?
Michael remembered her as. She was entirely devoted to her father and would do anything to make him proud of her. At the end of the week, all of the Funtime animatronics endos were scooped out, with all of them combining into one animatronic called Ennard. This creature, containing the
What
spirits
the
of the missing kids
fuck?
and Elizabeth, knew they wouldn't be able to escape the bunker looking like an animatronic. They needed a human body to walk around in.
This is becoming so crazy, like... It's like power creeping in terms of being crazy.
Funtime Foxy has already been here today.
It started off such
Funtime
a...
Freddy has already been here today. Allura has already been here today.
What the
Circus
fuck?
Baby has already been here today. I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this.
what happens when you suddenly make a hit and have to write sequels. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. They did a good job, honestly. Like sometimes you can like flop this type of thing. This is pretty reasonable.
Somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
The scooper only hurts for a moment. That's such a bar. That's such a bar. Somebody put that in the quotes. The scooper only hurts for a moment. But yeah, I guess that is basically what happened, right? I mean, it's like the that's basically creepy ass fan animation. Yeah, actually, no, the fan animations go crazy. They're really really well made. But yeah, I guess that's like that's the thing with any series that goes on for long enough, I guess, right? If it wasn't intended to be longer, you kind of have to keep coming up with like ways to raise the stakes and ways to continue the cycle. It sort of happens like with the long running shonen and animes as well, right? Where they just have to like keep coming up with new villains that are stronger or like new plot twists. In those ones, it's just they just power creep the villains and they power creep the protagonist to beat the villain each time. So you just repeat the cycle, but like stronger. Here, there's not really any like it's a bit different. So here you have to like keep coming up with like wacky reasons to keep the story going. But I think they did a pretty good job with it. It's not like so unhinged as to be unreasonable, but it's certainly gone a long way from like oops, like bro's like daughter died randomly to like they're melting the exoskeletons together to like combine their souls, and now the souls want to like escape by like stealing a human body. It's becoming quite fantastical for sure at this stage. Oops.
Michael Afton's insides got
the scooper only hurts for a moment.
Replaced by Ennard, helping all of the souls to escape the facility.
Ennard.
With every passing day after this happened, Michael looked more and more like a walking zombie. His skin was starting to turn purple, and people started to notice. Michael's body was no longer a good disguise for Ennard, so Ennard ejected itself from Michael. But because the scooper was also a remnant injector, when Michael Afton was scooped, he was also injected with remnant. The remnant
when he was scooped. They could have come up with a better word for that. Scoop just sounds so funny. The fucking scooper. when he was scooped.
Made it so even after Ennard was gone, he was still able to survive. With Michael now back in full control of his body, he had a new mission. Although he did, one way or another, successfully free his sister from the underground facility, he also learned about all of his father's terrible misdeeds. His loyalty to his father turned to disgust. It was time for him to end all of this.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
Daddy issues. Yo,
and
Phil?
I found her.
Nice to see you.
I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead.
Yo, yo, yo.
Not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now.
That's what happens when you get scooped.
I'm going to come find you.
There's only one thing left to do. I'm going to come.
Michael would spend years searching for his father with no luck, until a new ad in the local newspaper caught his attention. Someone decided to open something called Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria, this new attraction is guaranteed to bring back your childhood in the worst possible way. As if using the crimes of his father to make a profit wasn't bad enough, they also went back to the old pizzerias and collected any objects they could find to put on display at the attraction. Michael immediately applied for the job of the security guard with the sole intention of burning the place to the ground. When he got there, he saw the remnants of his past, the shells of all of the animatronics, missing every single one of their endoskeletons. He knew they could only find the shells of the animatronics because he and his father stole their endoskeletons all those years ago, leaving only the shells behind. On day 2 of working at the attraction, he got word that they found a real animatronic.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one.
A real one.
This real animatronic ended up being his father, still inside the spring Bonnie suit he died in decades ago. Even though his father was now in the building with him, he still decided to go through on his plan, all in an effort to end his father once and for all. Michael then rigged the wiring in the building to catch fire, burning the horror attraction to the ground with his father inside.
I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked by this plot. I wonder, is all this really in the game? Like in the games? Or is bro like doing a little bit of writing work to like patch it all together in this way? Because this is like pretty cool.
The local newspaper would write about
I'm just curious, like,
saying a new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Although the fire destroyed most of everything in the building, William, miraculously, was able to survive. William was now free, roaming the outside world along with the souls of missing children, Elizabeth, and Charlie inside the puppet. Since Michael wasn't able to end everything, someone else needed to step in. That someone was Henry Emily. Afton's old business partner and father of Charlie heard about the...
Yo, when I saw the silhouette, doesn't this shit look like a scythe? I thought like there's no way they're adding a new character with some sort of crazy scythe. Is it just me? Obviously with it, like with the hair, but I just mean like I was like, no way, they're adding some crazy character with a scythe, because the character designs are becoming more and more wacky as well. But like, does not look like a scythe, Loki.
Someone was Henry Emily. Afton's old business partner and father of Charlie heard about the fire at Fazbear's Fright, along with the rumors of the various animatronic creatures now roaming the streets. Henry was determined to put an end to all of this.
I see what you see. I was just like, no way.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this.
Get your anime brain rot, my check. Anime brain rot is crazy.
If what he had already done wasn't enough, he found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of
these
the
animations
only
are so
thing
cool.
that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now. Not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them.
This is Henry?
In one place.
By gathering all of the animatronics in one place and locking them in the same room, he would be able to burn them all.
What's that on the left? I feel like that's my first time seeing that. What the hell is that? The one on the right is the whatever, the N whatever, right? I forget what it's called. Then it's like the guy, the dad, William. Then it's that's Scrap Baby. Oh, this is the fusion of Scrap Baby is like the fusion of Circus Baby and all the other animatronics together, like when after they escaped Michael's body. And this is like the Elizabeth or whatever in the monitoring puppet. Or what was her name? Charlie, sorry, Charlie.
All to the ground for good.
Wait until you hear Bear 5? Oh my god.
In the process.
No,
in order to do this,
we went so far, like to get to this from like the bear and the bear and the fucking duck.
All to the ground for good, effectively freeing their spirits in the process. In order to do this, Henry created a new restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza
It's getting more and more
He
unhinged.
knew that the spirits and William couldn't resist coming back to a new location, even if it was all just a trap. Charlie was different though. She was smarter than the rest, so Henry knew she wouldn't be as easily fooled. So he created an animatronic called Lefty, standing for lure,
Lefty?
encapsulate, fuse, transport, and extract, specifically to capture the puppet it and bring it to the pizzeria. While trying to find someone that would help him carry out his plan, one person showed up for the job. A person who was also determined to finally end
How did they come
all
up
of
with
this.
this shit?
Michael Afton. Day after day, the animatronics roaming the streets would show up in the alleyway next to the pizzeria. Baby, aka Elizabeth, the souls of the missing children and the crying child, now appearing as Molten Freddy, Charlie and Lefty, and his father, William, all showed up in the back alley. Michael would then collect each animatronic and throw them into a facility under the pizzeria, designed to be a maze with no exit, where the animatronics would roam around without even knowing they're trapped, until the end of the week, where they would all be burned
man, he's
to
a
the
storytelling
ground.
genius.
With all
I mean,
of
this
the
is
souls,
pretty
including
impressive.
William himself now in one place, Henry's plan was in motion. As far as Elizabeth and William were concerned, this was a good thing. All of this remnant now in one place was all that they wanted, until Henry stepped in.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to.
The
all
audio
of
is
those
crazy.
little souls.
What do you mean?
In one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch. Listen.
Green eyes.
And be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed.
You understand what he meant?
You are not here to receive a gift, nor...
Wait, so the guy talking right now, that's Henry, that's the partner of William, right? Is that right? I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So the guy talking now, that's the business partner, whose name is Henry. He's the father of Charlie.
Have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called? You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never
this recording
find
goes
them.
hard.
None of you will.
Is this from the
This
game?
is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling
what game
that
is
you
this?
are right where you want to be.
Wow.
I am remaining as well.
Oh, Pizzeria Simulator?
I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears.
Wow.
Although for one of
The animation is fan-made.
the
I'll show you guys who the
darkest
animators
pit of
are
hell
again. They were shouted in the
has
beginning.
fallen whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
They are
My
fan-made.
daughter, if you can hear me,
I'll show you guys the
I knew
animators
you would
again.
return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms the way you lifted others into yours. And then
that's sad.
what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms.
This is insane,
This
dude.
ends
What the?
For all of us. In communication.
Kind of feels you.
Henry putting
Don't keep
fire
the
to the
devil waiting, my friend.
animatronics may have freed the spirits from the metal of the robots, but some of them still needed help actually moving on into the afterlife. This help would come from Charlie. She helped guide the spirits into the robots. Now she would help them move on. In the world of Five Nights at Freddy's, the way a spirit can move on is by them being put into a happy memory. The memory Charlie chose actually comes from the crying child and the day he got bit. Piece by piece, Charlie put that terrible, shattered memory back together. But this time, she would change it into a happy memory. Instead of the crying child getting bit on his birthday, Charlie changed it so that all of the missing kids and Charlie would celebrate him, giving him a giant birthday cake. By changing that terrible memory into a happy one and attaching all of the spirits to it, they were able to successfully pass into the afterlife.
Wow, what the heck? Wait, this is insane, dude. What the heck?
Like I said, they were all able to move on.
I can see why you guys like the story.
For one.
One of them wasn't able to move on. No. We gotta make more games. Sigh. Got bills to pay. Fuck you thought. Oh, it's the dad? Nah. It's the freaking dad.
Cassidy, the most vengeful spirit of them all,
Cassidy?
wasn't done yet. He decided to attach his soul to Williams, making sure that William was unable to move on. By attaching his spirit to Williams, he was able to trap Afton in an endless loop of death. He made Afton relive every one of his terrible misdeeds. The fear experiments, his underground bunker, and the pizzeria where Cassidy was killed. Afton experienced all of this while being attacked and killed over and over again by all of the animatronics from his past. Every time an animatronic would attack him, Cassidy would be there, reminding him that the suffering will never end.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave.
Interesting. This is a much better explanation for why.
He tried to release us, but I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
Cassidy knew that Afton didn't deserve the afterlife. He deserved to pay for what he's done for all of eternity.
Bro.
But if you keep up with the franchise, you know that that's not the end of the story. Like I said at the beginning of the video, making a FNAF timeline is not easy, no matter what anyone says. In broad strokes, you can explain the basic plot, but once you get down to the motivations and the why of everything, you have to start filling in the blanks yourself. Some people who've helped me fill in the blanks that I'd like to shout out are Right Host for his theory about Cassidy being springlocked in Golden Freddy. I think that makes a lot of sense and is really satisfying.
So that's not
also,
from the...
I'd like to shout out Matt for his theory about Midnight Motorists. After trying to figure that minigame out for years, I think your explanation makes the most sense. It's important for me to say that no one, except for Scott Cawthon himself, knows the exact story he was trying to tell. So please make sure to watch other people's timelines as well, and come to your own conclusion on everything. And when the time is right, I'll be back to tackle the newer games in this franchise. Until then, make sure to subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Yeah. I respect that, honestly. I'll let the credits play out. Voice acting. No, this video's so well made, though. Shout out to, I think the channel's called FNAF. Derp me. This video's so well made. John FNAF, yeah. I wonder how much this video costs to produce. This is nuts. I don't think I've ever seen a YouTube video like this. Snartles. Oh, these are the location arts. We got Edwin Side, the places before FNAF places, and the history of new games antagonist. That was the video, the entire FNAF timeline. By FNAF. Shout out to bro, dang. No wonder it got 14 million views. This shit is absolutely insane. The way Henry decided to stay in the burning building. But yeah, no, honestly, I can respect it. There's a lot to be said for leaving, especially for a series like this. I think it's better to leave it more open-ended than not, because like you're only ever gonna tell it so good, even if you come up with a good story. I think leaving a little bit of the puzzle open-ended makes it a lot better. That's actually a literary technique. To say just a little bit less than is necessary, so that there's some room to fill for the reader to engage with it. And it's good from a, I guess, from a business point of view too, for the people making games and stuff, because like if you're trying to, you know, if you got the viral popularity, like having these kind of theories keeps people interested, engaged. So that's pretty cool. Honestly, the lore I kind of vibe with. At least I think it's interesting. Like, I'd watch a movie on this lore if it didn't have jump scares. This video was good because it didn't have jump scares. But you know, if they make a movie, they're gonna put in fucking jump scares in it. I just don't get why they do that. Like, it just feels so cheap to me. Because yeah, like, I mean, it works. I don't know. I think some people must actually like it, and I'm just not one of those people. It's like for some people, the wiring must be wired so like they see a jump scare, they're like, "Woohoo, yay!" and they don't get annoyed by it the way I do. Because it's hard to explain otherwise. Like roller coasters, I understand. This is a jump scare game, 2H. Yeah. No, like, and I get that. Like the jump scare is like the quintessential trait of the horror genre, which is why in general I don't like horror. I like horror conceptually. I like conceptual horror. I like horror that's atmospheric. But most horror is just jump scares, or it at least is like heavily reliant on jump scares in addition to all the other stuff. So like a game like Silent Hill, like you're not I'm not gonna say that Silent Hill is not atmospheric. Obviously it is. Silent Hill is like on point with everything. But I would prefer Silent Hill if it didn't have jump scares. You know what I mean? But there's very little horror like that. Yeah, there's very little horror games. There's very little horror movies like that. So it is what it is. But I'm just curious because like I do want to like be able to understand why people like it. It must be that it's like it's just satisfying for people in a way that it's not for me. I just find it a bit hard to understand. But I guess it's because it's like for roller coasters. Like I was scared of heights, and then like when I went on roller coasters, like at first it was really scary, but like there was something like fun about it that I don't like with jump scares. I kind of don't get that. I don't know. For me, if jump scares are a bit annoying. Do you like more psychological horror? Yeah. Psychological horror I like, and atmospheric. Like it's not that I don't like being scared. It just jump scares in particular just piss me off. And like I don't like that feeling of like being on edge and then like, oh, something jumps out at you and you're like, ah. Like I find that kind of annoying. It just it just pisses me off. I don't know why. But I guess for some people it doesn't piss them off. For quite a few people it must just actually be fun in some way. I assume it's sort of similar, like how like the roller coasters, they give you the falling feeling, and you're like, you go up, you're like, oh, I'm so high up, and then you're like, oh no, I'm falling, but it's like in a fun way, right? Like for me, like it does work like that, where it's like I got over the like to a large extent the fear of it, and like the falling sensation is fun and like pleasant, and even the idea of like, oh, I'm so high up, oh no, I'm falling, like in a way that's like fun for me. Right, or how like masochists, like they have like some sort of thing where it's like for them they enjoy the pain to like some degree. So I assume it's sort of like that. It's like one of those type of things. But I don't know, for me I feel like I don't have that with jump scares. I find them kind of annoying, especially because I can see them coming. Like they're foreshadowed, right? They're like set up and you can see it coming, and that's part of the fun, I suppose, for the people that enjoy it, is like, oh, here it comes, and it's like, bah, gotcha. Got your nose, and you're like, yay. But for me, just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm capping though. Maybe if I just expose myself more and I was like more open-minded, maybe I like it more. I don't know. But that's kind of how I feel. I remember when the books came out, the community temporarily was split between games and books. I think there's still that split, just not as big since MatPat used use the books for theories. Are the books like different? Are they a separate universe or something? What was the cause of the split? But yeah, you prefer psychological horror more too, Phil. That's weird how you don't Silent Hill. It's more psychological horror. Does Silent Hill not have jump scares? I assumed Silent Hill had jump scares. I get that it's largely psychological, but doesn't it have jump scares? It does. Or am I cooked? I actually don't know a whole lot about Silent Hill. But I always assumed that it had jump scares. Any Silent Hill enjoyers around these parts? Only in one area? They are the same universe, but different ways, but more to the bigger world? Oh. Yeah, I can see how that could split people. It just like introduces new stuff. Silent Hill. Whole game try to mess with you? Do you guys want me to check out Silent Hill? Honestly, I think like as far as games go, I'd probably enjoy Silent Hill more than Five Nights at Freddy's. Because it seems more psychological. Five Nights at Freddy's, even though like seeing this lore video, I kind of like can understand the appeal of the lore. I think it's still a bit like not my cup of tea, just like because it starts off as a sort of like really simple concept and then it becomes very crazy towards the end. But not really in a psychological way so much, but more in like a conceptual way where it's like, oh, like there's these things that like hunt you, but why? And it's like, well, actually, like you piece the puzzle together, and it has to do with this evil guy, and then there's like dead children inside. So it's just kind of like crazy. It's not really a psychological or atmospheric type of thing. It's more like the idea of it is kind of spooky. So I think I'd probably enjoy Silent Hill more, because my understanding is that it's more of like a psychological type of thing, which I like. I do like the idea of I know something is coming, I don't know when, I don't know where, and the tension FNAF gives literally cooks your nervous system. Maybe I'm just making shit up. I'm not sure. But like, yeah, no, like it works well. Like, I mean, jump scares work. That's why everyone uses them. But my initial thought is that I kind of don't like that. But maybe I'm just capping. I don't know. But I feel like on the other hand, like if I liked it, I probably would just like it, right? Like I assume the people that like horror, they don't have to like do the mental gymnastics to be like, well, it's like unpleasant, but actually I like it, or do you? I don't know, because like I'm not one of those people. So do you guys that like horror and like jump scares? Do you actually like just unironically like something pops up on the screen and you're like, haha, yay, like that was awesome? Or like do you also not like it, but you don't like it in a weird like satisfying way? Because maybe I just don't understand like what people are experiencing. The theories of two souls and one animatronic didn't start till around sometime in the series of Fazbear Frights because of the short story at the end is the story of two souls controlling one. It's more story than horror. What, the Silent Hill? Really? Maybe I like Silent Hill then. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of the what's the famous like Japanese horror game? I mean, I think I might be getting confused. Maybe I'm not thinking of Silent Hill. What's the other one? The one that's kind of like The Ring? The Ring type of vibes? Is that a different game? You know what I'm talking about? There's like a famous Japanese horror game. Maybe it's not Silent Hill. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Isn't there another one? Or is that Silent Hill? The jump scare itself isn't the fun part. It's the tension, suspense, and trying to survive while your brain knows something bad might happen any second. I feel like that's the appeal for me. Well, like, what's your reaction when you see it? Like, you're watching a horror movie, and there's about to be a jump scare. So you're getting like the tension, the suspense. That's the part you like, but not the actual jump scare. I guess it makes sense. It's sort of like the tension and the climax. Because I don't know, like I it's kind of I kind of don't like being scared. But maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I just need to give it a chance. I just can't tell if I'm like opening my mind or if I'm like doing mental gymnastics to convince myself to like something that I don't like. You know what I mean? What I like about horror games is being able to stay calm. I see it as a self-control challenge. Fair enough. I mean, I guess I can see that too. Even though that sounds kind of crazy, not gonna lie. That sounds that's like the type of shit of like I like looking at porn just so I can test myself to see how long I can last until I get horny. My favorite part about looking at porn is like controlling myself so I don't get horny. That's like how it sounds, kind of. It's not, yeah, I can't wait to get screamed at. It's more the thrill of trying to avoid it, knowing it could happen any moment. Interesting. Yeah, so it's like the thrill, I guess. Yeah, it's sort of like the thrill of going up the roller coaster, knowing that you're like, oop, we're going up. I guess I'm gonna fall down in a moment. Yay. It's like a butterflies type feeling, right? It's more like the climax of all tension that built up before. It's not for everyone. Well, I'm just curious. Like, I'm curious if like if I might actually like horror, but like, cause like I'm gonna be honest. Like, I didn't like roller coasters because I was afraid of heights. So like the first few times I went on roller coasters, it was kind of also not fun. Cause like you're going up the roller coaster, I'm afraid of heights. I'm like, fuck me. Like we're going so high up. Like, you know what I mean? But like I went on roller coasters a few times and then I started liking it, and then I got over the fear so much. Like I wasn't afraid of it so much, is what I'm trying to say. And then I just enjoyed the like experience of like the going fast. But like with horror, there is no like going fast after the going up. There is no like satisfying fall. It's like it's only the tension, and then something pops out at you to release the tension, and that's it. Like it's only the part that's like annoying without the fun afterwards, kind of. That's sort of what it feels like. Are you referring to Silent Hill F by any chance? Fatal Frame? No, it's not Fatal Frame for sure. What's the game that MeSide? You know, you guys know MeSide, right? Or like My Side or whatever. You know the section of My Side or of MeSide where you're walking through that infinite hallway. What's the game where it's like there was a demo of it where it's just like one corridor that like keeps looping, but you keep going through it and things change. You guys know what I'm talking about? It was like a famous like I think it was just a demo for the full game, but you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like the same corridor, but it's like it keeps changing. You're walking through it. Yeah. What's that? Is that Silent Hill? That's not Silent Hill, right? What's that? What's that series? That's the one that I was PT. Is that a series though? Like, is that part of like a larger franchise? No, not back rooms. It's like one hallway of a house, and it was referenced in MeSide with like this infinite corridor room. That's a cancel game. It got canceled. Just Google it. Exit 8. Is it Exit 8? Wait, hold on. Hi, Titanic. It's okay. We're done all the spooky stuff. We're just yapping at this point. PT, that was a kind of experiment that I had. PT video game. Is it? One hell of an experiment, though. Oh yeah. Okay, so it was Silent Hill. It was Silent Hill. You're telling me this shit didn't have jump scares? That's so cap. It totally had jump scares, did it not? Yeah, it was. I am thinking of PT. Yeah, cancel installment of the Silent Hill series. But like that's the type of shit that I associate with Silent Hill. You're telling me that didn't have kind of was supposed to be some Silent Hill, but it didn't. Yeah, it's only a playable demo. Fair enough. I didn't know that it was canceled because I didn't follow it, but I remember that being a thing. But like you're telling me that like Silent Hill doesn't have a lot of jump scares? I find that hard to believe. Resident Evil has jump scares, right? But Resident Evil is like a slightly different. It's more like an action type horror. ISPT, the one that's always trying to install onto my uncle's PS4, PS5, but fails every single time. Really, it's haunting your uncle's PlayStation. That's crazy. Silent Hill don't have a lot of jump scare. Really? But yeah, I don't know. I think I feel like the people that like horror must not have a lot of anxiety IRL. You guys think that's true? It's a funky kind of hunt. I play all the games. Do you guys that like horror, can you like tell me, do you get anxious like in real life? Do you like experience anxiety like regularly in a frequent way? Perhaps a disordered way. Hi Clippy. Yo, nice to see you. Yes? No? I feel like the people that like horror must not experience anxiety. Because I think a large part of the reason I don't like horror is because like I try to avoid that feeling in general, but like it keeps like coming back to me. Like I don't like feeling scared and anxious. So like that tension is like a feeling I actively like try to avoid in my everyday life because it like haunts me. And like doing like basic things like sometimes makes me anxious. So like I don't need more of that feeling. I think that's the main reason why, like, because I understand like like conceptually I understand the appeal of it. Of like it's like the tension is building, like something might happen. But like I get that like just living like constantly in a way that is like very irritating, if not like debilitating sometimes. Like I'll get that feeling like when I'm about to go do something like that I need to do for my everyday life. Like I need to go to the store and like I'm like approaching the cashier and I'll get that feeling. And like it's not like a fun experience. It's like makes you feel fucking cooked. And it makes it hard to do things. Like I need to make a phone call and I'll start like getting that feeling for no reason. You know what I mean? So it's like I think maybe that's why I don't like it. And I feel like the people that do enjoy that feeling must not experience it a lot in like annoying, debilitating ways. I'm anxious, but I learned how to ride those. Well, I did too. Like I'm like functionally anxious, and I feel like the feeling I get a lot less now than I did when I was little. But I think that might be part of the reason why I don't like it. Because like with roller coasters, it's like I'm still not a huge fan of like being really high up. But like I got over the fear of it, where it's like very difficult. So now it's like a little bit scary. But then you go up. But then after you go up, you get the freeing feeling of oh you're flying, and it's like oh you're going really fast, and that's like fun. But with a horror game, it's just the tension, which is the point. And I feel like I don't really want more tension in my life. You know what I mean? That's why I like chill games. I like games that are calming, that are kind of calming, escapist, and let me be creative. That's why I like sandbox games and I like chill games. I'm more of a chiller, I think. So Basil barely played the actual FNAF game. I played it for about an hour. I got to day 4 on my first try. And then we watched some lore videos so I could learn about the lore. Night 4, sorry. Not day 4. Night 4. I find most chill games boring. Yeah, I think honestly it's just a different type of personality. It must be. That must be what it is. Cause like me, I'm always stressed and anxious. So I'm trying to unwind and relax. But some people are like have a much higher threshold. Like they don't feel any intense emotions, so they want to feel intense emotions like horror. Like their bar is like they want something thrilling because they're not thrilled enough. Me, I'm like overly thrilled. I'm trying to fucking chill. Me, I'm already so thrilled. I wake up and I'm already like too thrilled. Type shit. You know what I mean? Me, I have enough thrills, thanks. I already made a phone call today. I thought about 3 things and I made a phone call. That's enough thrills for me, thank you. I'm just trying to relax and get by. I'm trying to survive out here in the mean streets. What did you play the first one? I did play. Yeah, I played the first one this stream. I got to the night 4 on my first try, and then I did a couple more tries the night 4, but I couldn't do it. And then I stopped. You are not surviving the winter. I've survived many winters. I survived more winters than you, partner. But I'm obviously exaggerating, but like I do think like it must be like I think the horror genre is meant for people that have like a slightly different experience of life than me. I think the people that don't like horror are the people that are more like sensitive to that feeling. Guys, did Basil scream? I'm deciding to go back and stream. Why don't you watch the stream at current time right now and then go back after I'm done streaming so you can enjoy it with all of us and be part of this conversation. I did scream though a couple times, but very softly. They were saying like, "Wow, you do scream softly." I feel like the experience of the feelings that emerge from horror, there's something about learning how to deal with that makes me want to have it more. I mean, maybe. I mean, I think you might just have like a different type of personality. Me, I have like an avoidant personality. I try to avoid like conflict situations, which obviously is like not. I mean, there's downsides to that. But me, like, it's like flight or flight. What's the term? Flight or fight or flight. Anyway, so you're more of a fight. Me, you're more of a fight. Me, I'm more of a flight. Maybe 2 times. How are you surviving the winter time without thinking sliding on ice? Huh? I love sliding on ice though. Bro screams in lowercase after a 0.5 second delay. It takes 0.5 seconds for my brain to process what just happened. And I'm always in lowercase. I'm a bit crazy, so I'd honestly be less scared too if I had 30 swords and a long sword and then like 10 axes. I think the amount of scared you get probably is directly proportional to the amount of watermelons you've cut in half with a gigantic sword. Me, I haven't cut a single watermelon in half with a gigantic sword, so that's probably part of the issue. You know what I mean? I shot a rifle once though into a can, but I missed. But it was very loud. The rifle. It went boom, and I was like, my ears were ringing for a bit. I have 2 swords and some 7 blades. All right. Actually, let me count again. Oh no. You don't have to flex that you can count, bro. I believe you. You don't have to flex. We get it. You can count. Not everyone can be so cool. Wait, I don't know. Should I try a different horror game? I think honestly, like, with all due respect to the FNAFdom, with all due respect to the FNAFdom, I think I'll stick to the Rule 34 of this series. But should I try a different horror game? Sorry, was that a crazy thing? I was just joking, by the way. What the hell? Could be if you go back to the stream, just skip the part where they show the toy animatronics for the first time. You don't have to see that part. There's nothing interesting happens then. What do you mean? Yes, exit 8. What the hell is exit 8? Does it have jump scares? What do you mean? I was just joking. I don't mean anything. I never mean anything because I'm a nice guy. Basil's getting this one 100% now. I think he has a crush on Toy Cheek. They didn't have to make her look like that. That's all I'm saying. No, I just saw a scuff gunvolt me. What's gunvolt? What happened? No. What? There's no jump scares in Exit 8? Is it on Steam? That fan song I talked about, you want to listen to it, or enough animatronics today? We can listen to it. I assume the song doesn't have jump scares. As long as you think it's safe to listen to. It's more of a mindfuck. How much is it? Is it on Steam? Okay, let me look at Koala song real quick. Oh, you sent a link. MatPat joined politics. Former YouTuber launches creator economy caucus House Representatives. Jeez Louise. That's diabolical. Where'd you send the where'd you send the song, Koala? I can't find it. Did you send it on Discord? I just don't see it. Safe, not even on YouTube. It has the licensed song stuff. The song is called Jackie's Box. Oh, you didn't send it? You just talked about Jackie's Box? Alright. Jackie's Box? That sounds like a crazy name. I hope it's not... Is it lewd? Oh, I didn't send it. Just search on YouTube. Okay. Jackie's Box? It better not be lewd. FNAF Mimic Song. Okay. Jeez Louise. Oh. Fucking chill, dude. Jackie's Box. No, only some smart calling, but it's no, I meant like safe in the sense like it's not copyrighted, which I feel like it must be. 2 swords, 1 machete, 9 knives, pocket ones included, a currently edgeless dagger, and a shitty tomahawk. Edgeless dagger? You better... edgeless dagger? Huh. You better start edging immediately. Brusset. -2, -4. No, the economy is plummeting. -6. Fuck all of you. Gunvolt NT's Korea's first indie IP after that fully split off for Capcom. The fuck. What's a Gunvolt? Bye. His sword is his. What did he say? Edgeless dagger. That sounds not acceptable. So you guys take everything out of context. Fake Noel News Network at it again. Anyway, this is Jackie's Box FNAF Mimic song. Secret of the Mimic original song by Extra Tuna. I'll check it out. So is this supposed to be scary? Is this supposed to be cool? I'm kind of jamming. Not really. It's just like a cool song.
Time to play! No, well, time to die! Cause I'm not nice. No, I'm not nice. I'll shoot you in the face till I make you die. Watch me shoot my secret cannon. Put bombs in your belongings. They call me the bomb thief. The way I disperse grief. And I don't like to play.
I think I might be missing some of this. I don't understand the lore. How come I never saw this? Is this a real animatronic from FNAF? I feel like I've never seen this before. You have knives too, Phil? Oh no. What the fuck? What is this? What am I watching right now? As a FNAF fan, I do not accept this new shit as FNAF lore. I don't remember seeing any of this in the video about the FNAF lore. What is this? How many views does it have? It has 11 million views. New lore is bad.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball?
What?
I'm running out on the road. There is a car.
What the fuck is this? Nah. What am I watching? Bro. This is such a abrupt tone shift from the lore video. What is this fan song supposed to be? I don't know. Because I don't know what it's referring to. I've never heard the Mimic. Jackie, Backy? I just like this. It's a clown attack, bitch. This is fucked up. What is this? I think this is rage bait. Is this rage bait? You wish you could write lyrics like that? I could. I totally could. But would I want to? Is this rage bait? Let's see what the comments say. Contains strong language. Yeah, I know this game still hasn't come out, but come on, the Mimic is just too dang interesting. Hope you enjoy. I can't believe it's already been a year since the invention of music. In this song, the character identified themselves exactly 23 times. This is how all of my essays sound like. Another loss for the deaf. Rhyming die with die is genius. I never heard of a fist fight between lyrics and beat before. Like a toxic ex you keep coming back to. And they say Mozart is dead. Lucky guy. Bars. No, honestly. Yeah. I like this part the best. My name is David. This part.
David, Dad, I want some ice cream. David.
I want some ice cream. David.
That is my name.
That is my name, David.
David, where is
Where is my ball? Nah, where's my ball is a bar. Is this shit still going? I just got back. I am still going. I need like a Bowie knife, some 3 new pocket ones from this one brand. A machete. There was also this one sword I saw and 2 other tactical ones. You know, not that many blades. Correction, 2 other tactical blades. You don't need any of those, bro. I have some pocket knife and a machete. Why does everyone have machetes? Are you also from Brazil, Phil? Bars? But yeah, actually, yeah, that guy makes somewhat rage-based song content. This one was a meme some time ago. I mean, like, as like a post-ironic rage bait type song, it's actually pretty good. It's like somewhere on the border of the so bad it's good territory, but to be fair, I don't know what it's referring to, so like I can't even judge. Like I don't know what the culture, not Peru. Oh, okay, well, close enough. Respectfully. Does everybody in fucking South America have a machete? I guess machetes are more in circulation there because of the natural environment. I'm so glad my favorite FNAF songs are from one little bit of security breach. Correction 2, a tomahawk, not a machete. My brain gets the names confused. It's okay because I don't even know what you're talking about, really. It's okay. Well, like I know what they are, but like I don't know what you're trying to say. This is part of the 3D games from FNAF, so they are not as accepted by older FNAF fans. But somebody was telling me that the 3D games have more like gameplay, because I kind of like the gameplay loop of the original FNAF games was not my cup of tea, I think.
Get ready for a surprise!
Well, let's go back to this title screen. I like this screen. This was a nice screen. Boom. Machete sounds like machado in Portuguese, which means axe tomahawk. Oh, interesting. More gameplay, but it doesn't feel like FNAF anymore. I guess fair enough. It's free roam, yeah. I think I personally probably would enjoy the free roam type of gameplay more, but I'm not like an old head FNAF gamer type thing. Like, I can sort of understand the appeal of the game, but it's not my cup of tea, I don't think. I don't know. Well, that's what we were talking about. We were trying to figure out if it's actually not my cup of tea, or if I'm just coping and like maybe I would enjoy it if I gave it more of a chance. Because I didn't really like roller coasters when I first rode them. Like the first couple of times riding a roller coaster, honestly, like when I was riding a big roller coaster, like the here I'll show you guys. Here I'll show you guys. There's a roller coaster called Behemoth, which was the biggest roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland when I was growing up. And I went with my friends like when it opened, and we waited in line for like an hour to ride it. And we waited in line a couple times, and I think like definitely the first time I literally backed out of riding it like right at the end. Like we stood in the line for like an hour and a half. We got to it, and I was like, nah, I can't ride it. So, and then I might have done that even twice. I'm not sure. But eventually I did ride it, and like after the first time or two, I ended up actually liking it a lot, and then I rode it a lot. So I don't know, maybe horror games are like that. Maybe I could learn to like them. But like I also don't want to just like force myself to like something that I just don't like. I don't know. Anyway, so this is Behemoth. This is it's no longer the biggest roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland, but this is the one that I'm talking about. The one that it was the biggest when I was growing up. You should try the Living Tombstone. What is that? Honestly, Exit 8. We'll come back to Exit 8. Maybe we can watch the trailer of it, or like the whatever. I'm going to play Dead Island. Much while watching you live. Okay, wait, like you're leaving, or did I misunderstand? There's a FNAF security breach song that feels like an advertisement that I do like. You think I could listen to it on stream, or no? The Living Tombstone one will make my brain keep playing the song in my mind in a friend's voice. Anyway, this is the Behemoth trailer and suggestions. Oh, you're not leaving? Sorry, I just misunderstood. But this is the roller coaster I'm talking about. This is I was so scared of this roller coaster because it goes really high, like really high. Let me see how high it goes actually. Is this roller coaster? Yeah, it is. It's how high is it? Height 70 meters, 230 feet.
Facing forward in an upright position with your back and shoulders against the seat.
230 feet.
Inside the car at all times.
So like I was afraid of heights when and like I couldn't get myself to ride it. Fuck me, bro. I hate this. Oh, you don't like roller coasters? Sorry. See, that's what I mean. Like this is how I feel about horror games. But like for me now, this is fine. That's too high. Yeah. 230 feet, 70 meters. But it's like once you get past the first drop, it's honestly quite fun because it's like it has these very like smooth up and down hills. So you just like go really fast and it's like flying. Kinda epic. That delicious altitude, yeah. Like I don't like the height aspect of it, but I like going fast. And like once I got used to the height and I realized like I felt safe in it, it was actually quite fun. So I don't know, maybe like I could do the same with horror games. Yeah, the first drop is the most like, because the first drop has the same kind of feeling as the like a horror game jump scare building up. You're like going up and up. How big is this ride? It's very big. So you just want to ride a motorcycle? Well, no, I like the feeling of flying. Like I like the falling feeling. I like falling, but not like straight down. I like falling in like a slightly, where is that? Canada? Toronto? Canada's Wonderland. Well, it's like just outside Toronto. Basil, do more horror games? That's why I'm asking, because like I learned to like roller coasters, and now I actually really like roller coasters, even though I was afraid of heights. So maybe I could learn to like horror games. Maybe I would enjoy it. But like Clippy, you weren't here, but like I was talking about it earlier. The thing about horror games that I most dislike is jump scares. But I do like horror game. I like philosophical horror and I like atmospheric horror. I'm gonna throw up. I'm sorry, Area. My bad. Where does music link go in the server? There's a music channel, isn't there? I forget what it's called. Hold on, let me see. It's called Music Zone if you want to post it. I will never go to Canada again. Wait, why? Also, wait 1 second, guys. I just need to BRB for like 1 minute, and I'll be back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry. There is psychological horror too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna throw him. Are you sleeping? I was sleeping. I'm petting my cat. Nice. I love cats. I have a fear of heights, kind of. I like tempting that fear by looking down from very high places. Light just loves thrills, it sounds like. Light loves edging. Light loves overcoming. Capital coming. Alright, you sent it in the music zone? You think I can listen to this, actually? Did this roller coaster? That's it. I did post the FNAF Secure Breach song in the music zone. You think I can listen to it though? Is it from the game? +3. I what are you guys even like rating now at this point? Hopefully I can react to this. Oh well. Head pat, thank you. Is it safe to react to? You guys think? Hopefully I don't get banned. Yay. Alright, this is Mega. Her name is Emma. Cute. Hi Galax. Mega Pizzaplex FNAF Security Breach song by Kyle Allen Music. Let's check it out.
Shoot in outer space.
You can speed in Roxy's race.
You can go from Moby's place.
Shove some pizza in your face.
Kyle Allen Music isn't bad as some of the things they shown is from the game.
You can sail through Foxy Shore and do so much more. Hey,
it's a song.
Won't you come on down to a world of fun and imagination? Come on, friends, can't you hear that sound?
Oh, this is like in the style of like an advertisement.
Sweet vibrations. Freddy, Roxy, Monty, and Chica.
This is like an oh. I see. It's like an advertisement for the place during the day.
Here at the Mega Pizzaplex, you're the big thing that's coming next. The
You're
game's all here, won't you?
Wait a sec.
The big drive here at the Mega Pizzaplex. You're the big thing that's coming next.
Wait a second. Sorry.
The game's all here, won't you grab a mic? There's always something here that you're bound to like. Here at the Mega
What do they mean by that?
You're the VIP.
I think that doesn't really make sense.
Hop on stage with your rock guitar. Freddy and the band need a superstar. We've got
I'm a superstar.
things to try. You just can't finish it in a day. You never want to say goodbye. Fun times here, take your cares away.
Take your cares away, okay. No, I cannot hear it.
You can dance the blues away.
Blues away, okay. It's pretty good.
All in store. You're guaranteed an amazing
Dun, dun,
day.
dun.
Here at the Mega Pizzaplex, you're the big thing that's coming.
Oh, that's the chorus?
The game's all
No,
here, won't you grab
not the
a
chorus.
mic? There's always something here that you're bound to like. Here at the Mega Pizzaplex, you're the VIP.
Something about this rhyme scheme feels just like a little bit feels awkward to me. Sorry, yeah. But it's not bad. It's better than the other one for sure.
That's for everyone. Good times with your friends.
Your friends.
Never done.
It's like they got the rhymes, but the rhythm is a bit stilted.
Times you never would trade for the whole world when you stay. Here at the
Who's that one? Wait, hold on. We'll come back to that in a moment. I don't think I've seen that one before. Stop saying that! Holy. How many times will the chorus repeat? Is there a fourth one? Oh my god.
You're the VIP with cool effects.
With what? With cool effects, right?
Always something here that you're bound to like. Here at the Mega Pizzaplex, you're the VIP with
Cool effect. Cool effects. Oh no, because he blocked it with his body too. I couldn't see the text. You know what I heard, right, Light? Oh my! I'm not even doing it on purpose. I'm close. It's over for me. My English with cool effects. Where's Yuri? Unfortunately, I also heard it. Hello. No, again. Me too. You heard it too? Okay, so it's not just Yuri effect. It's just like to reshape his Basil too brain rotted. Can we wait? Hold on. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Who's this one? The one that looks like Sonic, kind of female Sonic looking at. Who's she? Who's this one? What the hell? Have I seen these? Are these new characters? What is that? But I do feel like this FNAF song. I feel like yeah. I mean, it's conceptually it's interesting. It's not bad. It's better than the other. This one. What the hell? Who's this? Roxanne Wolf, also known as Roxy. Fuck man. I'm not beating the allegations. Am I? Roxy is new. They're one of the new games. Which game? And the white chicken is Glamrock Chica. There's Glamrock Chica. Ah, that makes sense, I guess. It's like a different type of Chica. Which game is this from? Oh, this is from Security Breach? Is that the one you guys were telling me to play? Roxy is supposed to be Foxy. Oh, I see. So they're basically it's like the same but different type vibe. Oh, I see. So it's like the same characters, except they replaced the bunny with this alligator looking dude. Beating, you're confirming the allegations. If FNAF is your power, what are you without it? Socrates. Philosopho. If FNAF is your power, what are you without it? That's so true, Socrates. You really got me thinking. If FNAF is my power, what am I without it? That's such a deep question. I don't know how to answer that, honestly. That's such a deep question. That's such a deep question. And Montgomery Gator is Monty. Fuck my English. But honestly, my favorite character in that game is Roxy and Sundrop. Roxy does seem like the most compelling character. And I don't mean that in like any weird way. I just mean like in general. From a character design point of view. Which one is Sundrop? What the hell is Sundrop though? Sundrop? What's Sundrop? Here at the pizza. How does it go? Here at the pizza. How does it go? The pizza. The mega pizzaplex. Here at the pizza mega. Here at the mega pizzaplex. You're the thing that's coming next. What did they mean by that? Like, well, be real. How do you understand that in a normal way? What the fuck does that mean? Like coming to it? Here at the Mega Pizzaplex, like you're the next person visiting? Be real, like I get that it rhymes, but what does it mean? Basil, if you want a free roam game with FNAF, I'll find you one. I don't know if I want one, but like I think mostly my main issue with horror games is jump scares. My main issue with horror genre, you weren't here when I was talking about it. My main issue is the jump scares. I just kind of don't like jump scares because they piss me off. But like atmospheric horror, like creepy vibes, I think I'd be more open to. Even a game like Meeside. You know Meeside? I'm happy you won't reproduce. even a game like Meeside, which has like a handful of jump scares. Meeside, I like the atmosphere. It's a little more reasonable. I hope you guys don't like pineapple on pizza. If you don't like pineapple on pizza, I'm calling the Indians. I like pineapple on pizza. I'm sorry to break it to you. Hawaiian pizza is like a Canadian national treasure. We invented that ish. And I really like Hawaiian pizza is probably one of my favorite kinds of pizza. So I like pineapple on pizza. I'm sorry. I hope this doesn't harm whatever relationship we've formed. Basil, we are way too cooked at this point. I am not cooked. I'm fucking raw as, actually. So please take that into account. Kyle Allen Music also made songs based around Moon and Sun. Lights on for Sundrop and lights off for Moondrop. What are Sundrop and Moondrop? What is pizza? I don't know. Raw? Cliffy said raw. Oh, you. Oh, shucks. Stop it, you. I'm calling the Indians. Call Indians. Bro activated call Indians command. Exclamation mark call Indians. I miss Valabesh. Where's Valabesh these days? He said he was working. Shout out to bro though. Shout out to Valabesh. If you're watching this, shout out to you, Valabesh. We love you. Okay, let me take a look at Exit 8. People have been saying Exit 8. People have been saying, I think it was mostly Link. I won't project what Link said upon all people. Wait, who was recommending? It's in suggestions. Was it Link? It was Link. Exit 8 official trailer. This is the game Link says I should play. He's saying Exit 8 is cool. Does it have jump scares? I don't know how else to explain besides Sundrop and Moondrop are the same animatronic gesture, but they're side switch based on time. Oh! I mean, that's a pretty reasonable explanation. Sorry if you said that before. I just, like, don't remember seeing that. That makes sense. Check out The Walking Fish 2, no jump scares. Can you send a link to the trailer or, like, some video about it? In suggestions, Alex? If it's not too much hassle. Well, let's take a look at Exit 8. Link sent 2 trailers, so we can check out both. I assume they're... Is it on Steam, though? No? Okay, thanks. There's a movie of it? Oh, wait. There's a movie of it? This is the movie? What the hell? I didn't take that in. One of them is a movie. Oh. Okay. This is the Exit 8 game. Is it on Steam though? Sorry, I keep asking that, but I don't think I saw an answer. Is Exit 8 only on PlayStation? Well, I'm gonna hop off and give my PC a break temporarily. See ya. Okay, bye, break. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Bye bye. Yes, it is. Okay. This is Exit 8. It's on Steam. Okay. Ah, is this another one of these corridor simulator type games? Subway simulator. Surreal type game with spooky vibes. What's the surreal type game that doesn't have spooky vibes? You know, the one where it's like really wacky. What's the one with the narrator? You know the one? The narrator that trolls you. What's that one called? Oh, that's not good. Stanley Parable, yeah. Stanley Parable is pretty funny. Uh-oh. And then what happens? And that's not a jump scare? This is cool, though. This seems interesting. Stanley Parable is not scary. Yeah, Stanley Parable is not scary, but it reminds me a little bit of this, because it's also surreal. It's like a surreal walking type of game. Surreal walking game. Honestly, I like walking simulator games. Alright, let's check out the movie. This is Exit 8, but this is the movie, apparently. I call it Indians. Yeah, Indians. He likes pineapple on pizza. Come here right now. Indians drove to your house. And I'm calling the FBI right now. Dang, guys. I like Stanley Parable, but I played the first one, I think. There's a second one, isn't there? Anyway, this is Exit 8, the movie trailer. If you find an anomaly, turn back immediately. Uh-oh. If you do not find any anomaly, do not turn back. Oh, interesting. So that's the concept of the game. I can't believe they made a whole movie about it. Go out from Exit 8. Wait, this is really cool, actually. This is cool, actually. Uh-oh. Bro did the dumb ways to do pineapple on pizza. Ooh, spooky. Wait, this seems like a cool movie. I kind of want to watch this movie. Should I play the game and then watch the movie? I'm sort of confused how they made a whole movie out of it. But it seems cool. Stylish. Stylish type of surreal movie. Japan often kind of cooks with these sort of surreal type movies. Japan knows how to do surrealism. Very good movie. Dang. I find it hard to wrap my head around like how you make a feature-length film about a hallway, but I assume it there's some shots that weren't in the hallway, so I assume there's a bit more to it than that, but how much is it? How much is Exit 8 on Steam? Yo, it's so cheap. Yo! Don't waste it. I have so many ways to die. More story of person you play. I would send the Walking Fish 2 trailer to this right now, but I don't have fun. I'll look it up. Was it called Walking Fish 2? Okay, I'll look it up. Let's take a look at Walking Fish 2. But honestly, Exit 8 is on my radar. Should I just play Exit 8? I mean, it seems cheap. How much? It's in dollars is $3.99. $3.99 USD, I think. So it's like somewhere around $5 Canadian. Exit 8, yeah, it's around $5. $3.99 US. So I don't know how much that is in Canadian. Probably around $5. What's it called? The Walking Fish 2. Make sure you buy a right Exit 8. Are there other ones? You're telling me there's other walking, there's other Exit 8. Do not play the Walking Fish 2 at 3 a.m. Very scary. Oh, a lot of people trying to copy. How could anyone be scared of a fish? Is there a trailer? Oh, the Walking Fish 2 official trailer. It's only 25 seconds long. Is this not the official trailer? Is this real? The fish. Oh, it's walking. The fish is walking. Can you play Roblox Doors? What is that? Is there a video about it? Is there a trailer for it on YouTube? I've never played Roblox like recently. In space? Is this real? A Walking Fish 2. This seems crazy. Also, hi, R. Morgan. Welcome. Honestly, I'm open-minded to playing Roblox. Roblox seems like it has some cool games, but I haven't played Roblox in forever. So I might as well say that I've never played Roblox because like I haven't played contemporary Roblox. The Roblox I played no longer exists. It was ages ago. But honestly, like seeing some of the people in my community playing Roblox, it doesn't seem too bad. There seems like there's some fun games about it. Like on it, I mean. And it's free. Allow me to heart spam this. Heart spam what? The fish or playing Roblox? What's Roblox Doors though? Will I be able to find a trailer on YouTube? Roblox Doors trailer. Is there a trailer for it? Doors extended trailer. The stream. Oh, thank you. Is this it? Is this Roblox? Or found the stream. Thank you. This is the trailer of all time. Doors Roblox. I love Doors. Who's with me? Is this it? I don't recommend Roblox to Beach. Why? This is Doors. Doors extended trailer. Why don't you recommend Roblox? This shit has gotta. This is just jump scares. I bet. I don't like jump scares. This looks well made though. You don't recommend Roblox either, Link? Honestly, this looks really well made. But I bet it's all based on jump scares. Oh. Okay, I thought it wasn't even on screen. This has got to all be jump scares, which I don't fuck with. Why don't you guys recommend Roblox? What's the deal with Roblox? I feel like the games in Roblox that I'd be more interested in are more like action type games. Like, I saw there's like some fighting type games, like anime type fighting, or like the Uma game. I don't think I'd be playing any of like the horror. Exit 8 does seem cool though. Exit 8 on my radar for real, and it's so cheap. I might check it out, low key, because that seems more up my alley. Especially if you're saying there's no jump scares, if it's just creepy, or at least there's like not a lot of jump scares. I'll take a little bit of jump scaring, as long as it's not the central tactic. A little bit of jump scaring I could tolerate, probably. A little bit of jump scaring I could tolerate, I think. I gave this a 9.9 out of 10 because the 0.1 is Or Die by Seek Chase Run. What, the game? Doors, you mean? I recommend Careful. Thought that is totally influenced by emotion. Is that supposed to be paradoxical? That sounds kind of paradoxical. Roblox Doors are better than Rainbow Friends. What's Rainbow Friends? Can you watch the SCP CB trailer too then? I'll send it Discord. Sure, yeah. Let's take a look. Because I'm trying to essentially what I'm trying to do right now, aside from just hanging out and chatting with you guys, I'm trying to I'm contemplating if I actually might like horror. Because my initial impression is that horror is just not my cup of tea for various reasons that I've already described, but maybe I just need to give it like a chance. Maybe I just need to try it again. Can you watch Doodle and Arky? Sure, I'll take a look after this trailer that Koala sent in Discord. Also, if you guys are having fun and you are so inclined to use Discord, feel free to join our Discord. Link is in the description, but it's 18 plus, just so you know. Adults only. Did it? Huh? Oh. Okay. This is SCP Containment Breach. You were the one that was asking me to play it, right, Koala? I'm familiar with SCP, the idea of it. The creepypastas and stuff. Good game. Oh, you played it too? Containment Breach also has a multiplayer version? Oh, really? It's really good. Never played, but it's like something I can play with. This game is so good. Really. What's the gameplay like of this game? It looks pretty. I think this game has all the SCP characters. Secure, contain, protect. Walking. You're trying to escape. Oh. Interesting. Is there a lot of jump scares? Is it mostly jump scares? There are horror games in Roblox. I know, but I think the ones in Roblox are mostly jump scares, right? What was it? You said Doodle and Arky? Sure, let's take a look at Doodle and Arky. Before I forget. Doodle and Arky. Let me just open the link. I'll come back to this in a second. Doodle and Arky. Wait, what the heck? Wait, what is this? This isn't Fortnite. This is just like a random thing. Burrito branches. What is this? What the heck is this? Is this a horror thing? What is this? Burrito branches? Doodle and Arky the movie? There is some, but it's not the main point in SCP. Really? Should we watch Doodle and Arky the movie? You think I could watch this on stream? I don't know. You guys lost me. Has anyone else here heard of Doodle? What the F is this now? I don't know. Bros, tell me to react to Doodle and Arky movie. What the hell is Doodle and Arky? Has anybody else heard this? Nah. Sorry, bro. If nobody knows what it is, maybe I won't. Cause what the heck is that? I'm not trying to react to some like Coco Melon type shit. It looks. I haven't heard of it. This is what it looks like. It's like some sort of like cartoon animation type thing. I don't know if I want to watch that. And I also don't know if I can, but primarily I'm not convinced that this is. He's looking you react to Boobly Spaloopy next. Bro's reacting to Coco Melon on stream. Coco Melon, bro, really? Sorry, it's just what it reminds me of because of the animation style and the art style. What is it? Have you I had something to tell you. I'm sorry, bro. It seems kind of off topic. And it doesn't, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't visually appeal to me. As a grown man, I'm putting Doodle on my PFP. At the Mega Pizzaplex, you're the one that's coming next. That's the type of vibe I'm on right now. Arky is dating Doodle's mom. What did I do to deserve this? Where did I go wrong? There's no way. Spam account? No. Bro's a real one, but it's just wildly off topic, I think. I had a feeling that FNAF would bring in a more like child audience, which I think it did, Loki. That was my impression of it. I bet you're missing the Malkavian vampires on Med Basil. I am for sure. We did it, guys. We made him a React streamer. Autistic children are here. Next he needs to start leaving without pausing videos. Hobby playtime is better than FNAF. It's the security breach. I'm a kid. Poppy playtime. Guys, should I react to Amazing Digital Circus or whatever it's called? That shit is trending again, isn't it? Guys, should I react to should I watch all of unironically though, like jokes aside, I want to watch Parkour Civilization. Have you guys seen Parkour Civilization? Poppies is Digital Circus. Are you guys also like big Amazing Digital Circus heads? I actually liked Parkour Civ is goated. Yeah. I was just joking about that, Clippy. Don't crash out. Parkour Civilization is peak. Yeah, Parkour Civilization is actually good. You guys want to rewatch Parkour Civilization with me? Well, I got me hooked on that. I'm just curious because like I had one viewer when I was playing Minecraft that was like obsessively like essentially bro was like fully dedicated to getting me to watch a Skibidi Toilet. Bro would come into my Minecraft stream and just like tell me like, hey, like Skibidi Toilet is so good. You have to watch it, dude, and react to it. And I feel like Amazing Digital Circus is it comparable? Is it like in that direction? I get that they're different art styles and they're different. Like Skibidi Toilet is like brain rot basically, right? With like some plot. Amazing Digital Circus I think is more of like a real animated series, but no, it's not. Oh, it is not that direction at all. Oh, do you guys want me to watch Amazing Digital Circus? There was mom and dad and 2 kids and said, "Are we there yet?" Dad said, "Oh, let's play a game." Dad drove off the cliff. You're such a joker. Watch Amazing Digital Circus. It's very good. Then why'd you say Bratan ужасно? What the fuck? Why'd you say ужасно if it's very good? There's way more money in Amazing Digital Circus. I'm saying that as someone who watched neither. Oh, you mean like more money in me watching it or what? Amazing Digital Circus an actual story? Isn't Skibidi Toilet also an actual story, Loki? But it's like abstract. Indoors, if you pick the wrong door, dupe will get you. That sounds like it would be a jump scare, which I don't like. I'm afraid. in production. Oh, there's more money invested in it, you mean? Ah, I see. Whatever is going on right now is Rosna. What's going on right now? We're talking about horror games and... Guys. Guys. I'm sorry. It had to be done. It had to be done, guys. I'm sorry. Do not play Steal a Brain Rot. You might rage quit like my brother. Steal a Brain Rot. I've heard of that, and I'm almost sad that I have. I'm sad that I've even heard the name of that. I don't know what it is, but I feel like having heard the name. Amazing Digital Circus is not bad. I don't like some things about the devs, but other than that, I like the story. I can already tell what you mean by more of a child audience. Holy shit. Yeah. This was my concern about playing FNAF. And like being something like FNAF related. This is like either I'm getting rage baited or like it just is what it is, which is like what I thought would happen, but I always thought FNAF was like child heavy. The pause stream button looking so shiny, Basil. Pause stream, just end stream. You reap what you sow, just ban them. No, it's fine. I can read between the lines. Why are you attacking me? I never told him to stop. Daisy, let your streamer be happy for once. Can't you see how happy he is with his chat is interacting with him? He's just trolling Koala. He's just trolling Daisy. Don't let Koala. He's just memeing. Don't mind him. But yeah. Girl, chill. I haven't even raised my hand. Bruh. That's crazy. But yeah, no, like... Do I have Poppy Playtime? No, I don't know what Poppy Playtime is. Oh, I've heard of it, I think. Steal a Brain Rot is what the name is? No, I know what it is, yeah. I will do push-ups for a reason, BRB. Holy virtue signal. You're so fit. Wait, you're so fit, light? Oh my god. Bro said, I will do push-ups for a reason, BRB. Guys, I bet bro is so fit, IRL. And he's got so many sharp objects. Ooh, I'm swooning. You think you heard that? I'm still here. You shut the fuck. Don't you have some push-ups to be doing, dickhead? I don't know what a joke and what isn't over text. I'm so bad at this. No, I feel you. Me too. Sometimes you guys make jokes over text and I like have an existential crisis. Like that time yesterday when you said you stopped being nice to me because you realized something, Dizzy. That shit hurt my feelings. And I was thinking about that for hours after. And you said that and then you left. You didn't chat all stream. And I was like, she fucking hates me. It's so over for me. She loves being mean to me and she hates me for some reason. I did something wrong and I don't even know what and she won't tell me. Doodle and Archie family. Actually, such a true statement. Such a true statement. Basil, can you try FNAF again perhaps? What, the game? Like FNAF 1? It was just a bit, bro. I didn't think it was actually going to affect you, my bad, gang. I just like couldn't tell if you were being that ass. Because like I figured it was probably a bit, but then like the way you said it like didn't sound like a joke. And it was over text, so I can't fucking read and I'm mentally it's not your fault. Well, maybe it is a little bit, but it's mostly my fault, I think. But I'm just saying that I do feel you about the writing thing. You sounded so serious and like I was like visibly crashing out. I thought you'd explain it to me and be like, oh ha, no, I'm just joking, but then you didn't and then you fucking left. So I was like, oh, maybe I should be in that ass. Pause me typing to steal a brain rot sucks, sending sends to the owner. I'm on phone. Do some push-ups. Basil, turn on any video about taxes on YouTube on 10% sound while you talk. Okay. But say less. Actually, such a good idea. Let's open up a lecture on taxes. It has to be long though. Pause. Oh, lecture 21, taxation and savings from MIT. Thank you. Thank you, MIT. There's a couple about food attacks. Oh, wait, actually true. Sorry. Let's watch food attacks. Let's watch a lecture about food attacks. I like Doodle and Archie. Am I getting deja vu or like did you like Loki chat that message earlier about Doodlenarchy? The future of tax administration. I don't think there's a long video about Fuda, is there? Wait, sorry, that sounds crazy. Did I hear push-ups? Yeah, you should do some. Yes, I missed all your gameplay because I was freaking sleeping. Oh, you want me to try it again? But it's okay, Dizzy. If you're still here, Dizzy, and you didn't leave because you hate me and you were disgusted by my unstable nature. If you're still here, Dizzy, it's okay. I assumed there was a bit. I am here. Okay, good. I just so you have closure. I did assume it was a bit, but like for it like made me sad for like an hour during stream. But then I recovered. But it's not your fault. It's mostly my fault. But I was just saying that as an example of like I also like can't tell over text sometimes what people mean. So I feel you. But do not feel bad. Do not feel bad. I haven't seen any long ones, but the 6 minutes were enough for me. But it's gonna end in 6 minutes, dude. I've been yapping for hours. Should I try playing FNAF again? Maybe in a minute. I'm kind of vibing right now. You guys want me to react to the Doodle and Arky movie for real? Loki. Me changed 64% the thermostat to 75. Dad said, son, why did you change me thermostat? Me said, I don't know, it was cold in here. Yo, that's such a funny story, dude. Guys, get a load of this, guys. So the thermostat was 64%, and bro changed it to 75%. And then his dad was like, son, why'd you change the thermostat? And he said, I don't know, it was cold in here. I'm fucking dead, dude. That's such a good story, dude. Basil, imagine a really big orangutan, like big, and then what? And then what happens? Yes, please, the FNAF. Can I watch Doodle and Arky first and then play FNAF? If I play FNAF, then Dizzy will leave. Because Dizzy doesn't like the scary atmosphere. Okay, I'm done. You wrote it that way on purpose, didn't you? Just so you could avoid the implication, but I can read between the lines. I was just about to say that, man. That's okay. I know all my viewers. Yes, react first. Bro really wants me. Have you guys ever seen the fucking, what's it called? Doodle and Arky movie? Do you guys want to see the Doodle and Arky movie real quick? Me said, Dad, can you go get the milk? Dad said, okay. Oh fuck, I'm dying. I'm dying. Literally. I'm literally dead. Never heard of such a thing. Doodle and Arky. I don't want to watch AI slop. It's not AI, is it? I don't have no idea what that is. It's not AI, is it? There's no way the joke was that funny. It wasn't. It was a bit. That the joke was that it was not that funny. This isn't AI. Door floor 2 giggle. Doors floor 2 giggle. This is Doodle and Arky the movie. You guys think I can react to this? It has 5.6 million views 1 year ago. It's only 10 minutes long. Should we find out? My freaking my VTube my tracking is lagging for some reason though. I don't know why it's doing that. Hey idiot, can you stop lagging? It's been doing that since yesterday. See you in 10 minutes. Yeah. This or FNAF is a rust. Fine, you want me to play FNAF? Sorry, R. Morgan. You don't have enough social credit to request this. I checked your social credit balance, and your social credit balance was not sufficient. Comrade. Guys, I'm fucking tweaking. Please don't look at me, I'm tweaking. I don't know what's causing the lag. Maybe I need to restart my router. Pat, thank you. Sorry about me tweaking, but it'll fit the FNAF. Sorry, Dizzy. I think I'm gonna play. I'm gonna try playing a round of FNAF again to wrap up the FNAF stream. I apologize. Forgive me for what I've done. what I've done. You know that song? Bye bye, Dizzy. Thanks for hanging out. It was nice having you here. Can we listen to Taxes while FNAFing my sister location? No, we can't. I'm already lagging as is, can't you see? Alright, let's... Should I play it from the first level? This, Clippy? Should I play it from the first level, or should I just continue from where I ended last time? Oops. It's Alt-Enter. Oh shit, I deleted the capture, Lemeo. Continue? You want me to play Doors Floor 2 has Giggle and Grumble? We're open 2 tabs in browser and his RAM is full. That's not it. It's I don't know what it is. It must be some sort of Wi-Fi issue, but I don't know what. And it's sort of making me mad. I mean, you saw something that was scary jump out of my chair 4 times, like X Karuta Clan X. Where are you guys from, by the way? Like, what country? I'm just curious. What area of the world are you from? You don't have to say what country even. I'm just curious. Where are my new viewers from? We're such an international community. FNAF characters are not scary. Wait until they pop out at you. Basil? What do you mean Basil? Was that a weird thing to ask? Sigh. I was just curious where everyone's from. Is that weird? Why are you asking children where they're from? You don't know if they're children. They could just be foreign. They could just be SL. It's only when they get closer. That's why I'm asking. I feel like it's better to ask where someone's from than to ask how old they are. I feel like it's even crazier to ask how old they are. I know a child when I see when I'm a professional. I mean, like, we all do, but I don't want to assume and be rude. Because the people they're just not good at English, and that makes you sound like a child. Have you watched Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson? Let me see. Michael Jackson... Isn't that the one... That's the one from Naruto, right? No, I don't think I've seen that. I have heard of it, though. That's from Naruto Shippuden, right? The new one? I've only seen the original Naruto. Alright, Clip, you want me to continue, right? I'm just continuing. I'm so bad at this, though, like... Alright, I hope you're locked in, Clippy. Michael Jackson is the king of pop and he died? What? He died? From... Did Orochimaru kill him? From Naruto? Get the fuck out of here. Crackhead looking ass.
Hey, wow, day 4. I knew you could do it. Hey, listen.
1998 or 1999? No, didn't he die in the 2000s?
It's been a bad night.
What was that?
For me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my message.
Excellent.
So when I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe something.
Delightful.
You could check inside those suits.
Oh, the knocking is from the phone.
I'm gonna try to hold out until...
I'll type in the first seconds you are safe. Wait, really?
It won't be so bad.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know. Oh no.
Alright. I didn't like that. Oh, the duck is gone. The duck is somewhere. Yeah, 2009, that's what I thought. It was so sad when he was killed by Orochimaru in Naruto Shippuden. I did hear about that, even though I didn't watch Naruto Shippuden. Foxy takes your fucking... some of the power, bro. I hate the crackhead. I call Foxy the crackhead. Yo, we got Joey Wheeler. Look out. I'm scared. Yeah, just check on Fox 10 time. Yeah. I have heard that much. Where's the duck? Hi, Dun Dun. Long time no see. Where's the fucking duck? Oh, the duck is in the kitchen. Never mind. We're chilling. What's up, Basil? They forced me to play FNAF. I was a chill Minecraft streamer. Now I'm playing FNAF. Just fucking put me in a cannon and launch me to the sun at this point, for real. This is what having a capital community is all about. Me suffering for the fan base. I don't even know what I'm just clicking buttons, to be honest. I don't even know what's going on. Okay, so whatever this thing is over there. Is that the duck? Ah! I pissed and shitted. Are you happy, Clippy? Is that what you wanted to see? He's paying for his sins. What night are we on? This is night 4. Clippy just told me, because I was playing earlier, then I took a break. You gotta check the doors more than the cameras. Really? You need to watch Doodle and Arky? Maybe I will watch Doodle and Arky after this. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. R. Morgan. Stay tuned. Make sure to keep stream open and keep actively chatting. Maybe I will watch Doodle and Arky. But no promises. I hope it doesn't disappoint you too much if I don't. Yeah, we need to gamble. You don't need to. I think Freddy comes to your office. You can't see him, but see his eyes. Plus, you can't see him at the doors like Bonnie and Chica. You can survive without using the cameras in general. How do you know when to turn on the lights? Because I was turning on the lights, but then they're like, why are you turning on the lights? I think I was misled, honestly. Like, if I was playing by myself and I was actually trying to like figure out the mechanics, I would only watch Foxy Cam and maybe the stage at the start and use the doors often, but just for a second to save power. I'm a FNAF pro. Okay, welcome. Your assistance might be necessary. The letter to check if they're there. Well, I know that much, Clippy. I got to night 4. When Freddy laughs, he is not on the stage. Yeah, you have to check on Foxy, though. Also, welcome, Tetfish. Welcome. I would only watch Foxy Cam and maybe the stage at the start. You will sound cues when they're near the door. Really? What's the sound cue? Alright, let's try it again. Run it back. The first 10 seconds I'm safe, so... Like what he said, Freddy laughing. The first 10 seconds I'm safe. How do I know when the first 10 seconds are? You can hear the footsteps, really? I played this game, I only need to beat the secret epic super cool hidden night. Oh, the custom night, you mean? I'll teach you in VC, Basil. I don't know if I want to learn. You just asked me to play it, so I'm playing it. Is this not enough to satisfy you? Pause. The fucking duck is gone again. Oh my god, the crackhead is out too. The crackhead is out too. Where's the duck? Foxy, can you go away? Actually, I call Foxy the crackhead. You should only look at the door cams. Let him cook. Really? Only the door cams? Which one is the door cams? I couldn't figure it out. Which one is closer to my door? This one? 2A and 4A? Ah, found the duck. Yeah, if you don't check Foxy every 5 seconds, you'll lose Because he likes to steal all your power? Oh. 2A and 2B. But you mean 2A and 4A? And the same... Oh, those 4, you mean? Okay. There's footsteps? Oh no, they're all gone. If you see him in cam, he slides through your door and close. Good luck. Oh fuck me. Sigh. We're missing one of them. There's the rabbit. Check. If you hear running, shut the left door. So you're telling me I don't even need to look at the cameras really, except for this one? I could just listen. How is Freddy gone if he's not laughing? I don't know. But you're telling me I can just go off sound cues? Try the light? What the fuck? How often do I need to check the lights? Or can I go off sound cues? 6, 7. Power left, 6, 7. Foxy, yeah, Foxy always does that to me. I don't know why. Am I wasting power by doing that? I'm not scared. You're scared. Not much, and Foxy is too fast. Fuck! Punk ass bitch. Goodbye. Sayonara, fucko. Wait, I kinda did it. Where's the duck? Foxy the dumbass. You gone? You better not be not gone. Alright. Where's the duck though? I don't like these sounds. They sound ominous. Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. Should I be concerned? Oh, not again. Chicken's a chicken. I know. I just like saying duck. It's just funnier to me. I'm freaking laughing over here. Bro, get out of that shit with that 6-7 is 2026. Oh shit, sorry. I thought that was a hip thing among the youth. I thought I was being hip with the youth. You close the doors once you see them. I got the Night 4 Clippy. I know the basic mechanics, but it's like the nuance of it that I'm having trouble with. Why is Foxy peeking his head out? Bro's fucking going for round 2. Fuck my shit up. I hate it here. We're at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. I did. Foxy is weak at opening the door. Yeah. Wait, they can open the door? I don't like these sound effects, not gonna lie. Can you cook this night? I don't know. Goodbye, duck. Duck looking at. I hate it here. Smiley emoji. Basil, I'm sad. Why? That you push down instead of push up? Can this guy go away? I'm not letting you in, bro. I'm not. Fuck my chungus life, actually. I won a lot more than I lost. Why are you sad then? Where's the duck now? Huh? Uh-oh. Cause I gambled to lose, true. It's 5 a.m. Foxy, go away. Freddy's getting closer. I'm scared, guys. We're actually close. It's 5 a.m. I was so close. Why did you do that? Fuck my chungus life, actually. Well, there you go. You got a good ad of me. Is that what you want to clip you? I tried to tell you. Boo. Okay, this was a lovely jump scare reaction. Was it actually lovely? Was that a clippable gameplay moment? You need to use cameras less and conserve energy. I don't know how to do that, because like I feel like if I don't use the cameras, then like how will I know that they're coming? Pause. Are you saying boo like as in jump scare Japan man, or are you saying boo as in like you're booing me? I'll teach you, don't worry. Should I try again? You need this for Freddy and Foxy. Yeah, I need to look at Foxy every once in a while. But I think Clippy say I don't need to look at the other cameras, the other places. It's easier to do in VC. But I'm streaming. You tell me to just end the stream. I'll teach you then. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm gonna play it again after this. I only played it again because you asked if you want to ever use the cams Foxy. Yeah, I have heard that. I don't know if I want to play it again, not gonna lie. I don't know, maybe I'll like meditate on it a bit. Maybe I'll come back to it. But I'm not sure that I want to. React to Doodle Anarchy. You gotta beat all the knights to be a true FNAF fan. I'm not contending for true FNAF fan title. React to Doodle Anarchy. Is it time to react to Doodle Anarchy? Wait, I closed the tab that had Doodle Anarchy. Ooh. What the hell is Doodle Anarchy even? Anyway, should I do it one more time, Clippy, or is that enough? And you're satisfied? Those are the options. One more or are you satisfied? What do the people say aside from react to Doodle Anarchy? I'd rather save the one more for VC. Okay. Let me quickly hold on. Let me quickly look up what even is Doodle Anarchy. Steal a brain rot? Foxy has a crackhead, actually. What even is this? Funny Roblox content. I don't think so, my friend. I'm afraid not. This seems a little outside my a little outside my field of expertise. Sorry, I hope that doesn't disappoint you too much. But thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm going to wrap it up here, I think. So, thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good night. I hope you had fun. And I'll catch you guys next time. Peace. Peace, peace, peace. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Peace.
Lights fade, dim a quiet glow. Sky turns pale where the dreams flow. Memories linger like restless tides here at the Cape where the heart resides. Come again to the Cape of Basil, where the world feels less fragile. Through the storm and through the rain, we'll meet again, break the mundane.
Worn out shoes find their way back. Shadows fade on a winding track.